Season is officially underway here at the Bay. Good morning, everybody on Twitch, brought to you by Xfinity. Good morning, everybody on YouTube, Langford Curly. And good morning to you, Joe Shasky. Niners get the W. There's a lot to break down here. But look, when you look at the win-loss column, there's one win and there's 0 losses. And right now, you got to feel good this morning as a Niners fan.
I think the Niners have come a long way. And where I'm going to that is I'm seeing 49er fans critiquing victories with style points these days, and that's probably a good thing because that means we're out of the dark ages, Bonte, where we would have taken a win in any fashion. Look, they should have scored 50-plus in this game. I mean, they really did. They were on pace to do so. The ending left a lot to be desired. There's a lot to clean up. There's certain things to be worried about, specifically in that secondary with some of the injuries that are coming out of that game. But I feel really good this morning, and I feel really good for one reason. It's because Jimmy Garoppolo looked absolutely fantastic in this game. Had a couple of, bad throws, but overall, I thought he was great. Great footwork, great moxie, great pocket presence. And to me, the play of the game was the one that everyone's going to harp on because of Deebo Samuel getting stripped. But Jimmy Garoppolo gets pressured. He escapes the pressure, steps up, rolls right, and throws a perfect little dime across the middle of the field on 3rd and 12, has the first down, and Trey Flowers makes an incredible play to punch the ball out. Yeah, the game shouldn't have been that close, but those are the kind of plays that I can point to and I say, man, when the game is on the line and I need a first down, normally Niner fans would expect to run that ball out. Nah, Jimmy made a play with his legs, then used his arm, found the guy who was hot in Deebo Samuel, and they made a play. I don't know. I feel really good this morning about Jimmy Garoppolo, and I want to issue an apology at some point.
Yeah, no doubt about that. He started 7 for 7 yesterday against the Lions in that first half for 104 yards. Overall, went 9 for 12 for 136 in the first half against Detroit, and ball placement was really good. Mm-hmm. I thought moving out of the pocket and improvising at times was really good. Jimmy Garoppolo, by far his best season opener as a 49ers quarterback. He was on point. He was on point. Finished 17 for 25, threw for over 300 yards. Over 300 yards. He played great yesterday. Great. Now, we saw Trey Lance for 4 snaps, but a lot of people do owe Jimmy Garoppolo an apology. And look, this offseason, it felt like it was 2 years long. It really did. And every single second and every single hour, it felt like there was a bash Jimmy moment from a lot of people. Trey Lance should start. I still think Trey Lance is a really, really good quarterback. Very young. And you notice that the rookie quarterbacks yesterday went 0-3 as starters. Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and, of course, Mac Jones in New England. But I thought Jimmy, he got the team in the right sets. I thought his play-action passes, the play-action, the way he carried out the fakes yesterday was really, really, really good. And you see the rapport there with Deebo Samuel. So that is definitely a good. Elijah Mitchell. How about him? I mean, how about Dee Ford? How about Nick Bosa coming back? Drake Greenlaw. I thought overall this was a good victory. We'll get to the last 9 minutes and 53 seconds of this football game. No doubt about that. We will get there. We'll get to the negative about this a little later, but the positive right now is Jimmy Garoppolo. Garoppolo looked like a guy who's ready to go on a serious FU tour and play some good football for the 49ers.
Yeah, there were some things regarding the quarterbacks, just the yo-yoing. I didn't love the Trey Lance packages. I thought that they took away from the momentum of the team.
Play 4 snaps.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't really like them. Like, one was on 3rd and 18 or 3rd and 20. They were already in field goal range. I guess they were trying to improve their field goal chances. Just run the ball at that point. I just don't really want to subject my quarterback, who I think is going to be the future of the organization, to getting ripped in between the tackles. Like, that's me. Personally, I don't love that. And Jimmy Garoppolo is just a better teammate than I. I mean, first touchdown pass of the year for the 49ers doesn't come from Jimmy G. It comes from Trey Lance in the red zone. And, you know, who's the first guy to celebrate and congratulate him? It's Jimmy Garoppolo. So today, like, we could talk all we want about Shanahan, and I got some thoughts on Shanahan, some of the personnel stuff that happened right before the game, who suited up, who didn't. But my overarching theme this morning is, man, Jimmy Garoppolo, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry if I prematurely buried you. I'm sorry if I threw dirt on your grave a little too soon, because you're clearly still a really, really, really good player. I put the cart before the horse, and this guy looks like he is primed to have not a good year, but he's primed to have a fantastic year. If Deebo Samuel's going to play like that, oh, my God, look out.
Well, let's hear from Mark Sanchez, who was on the call with Kevin Kugler on Fox, because you mentioned how he's a better man than you. Well, here's what Mark Sanchez said about the flipping and flopping when it came to Trey Lance and Jimmy Garoppolo. Of course, Trey Lance played on that second possession, played 2 snaps on that second possession, only got 2 snaps the rest of the game. If you had the under on 4.5, he cashed the ticket. But here's what Mark Sanchez had to say about Trey Lance coming into the game for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Credit to Jimmy Garoppolo for being the ultimate pro right now, because those aren't easy hugs to give. He goes in, Trey Lance goes in and scores the first touchdown, throws a touchdown before you do. Man, like I said, credit to Jimmy for handling this the right way, saying and doing all the right things, but that's an uncomfortable hug, I'll tell you that.
Now, people will say, who's Mark Sanchez? Who's Mark Sanchez? Well, Mark Sanchez was the number 5 overall pick. Mark Sanchez was a star quarterback at Mission Viejo High School. He was a star quarterback at USC. He helped lead the Jets to 2 straight AFC Championship games. That is from a quarterback who started in the National Football League. And there's no doubt in my mind that a part of Jimmy was like, I just threw a 3rd down dime to Mohamed Sanu on 3rd and 6.
Yeah.
And now you replace me with the rookie. He throws the first touchdown pass of the season. Something's not right here. And I think Shanahan, we only saw 4 snaps of Trey Lance yesterday in a blowout win. I don't think we're going to see much of Trey Lance right now. Honestly, I was a little surprised we saw Trey as early as we did yesterday, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of Trey, especially if Jimmy Garoppolo plays like he did yesterday. Jimmy came out on fire. He fouled Kittle. He fouled Deebo, fouled Trent Sherfield. I thought Jimmy was on point yesterday, but Mark Sanchez saying there, you know what? That's gotta be tough for Jimmy to give a hug like that when it's like, you know what? That should be my touchdown.
Yeah, Jimmy looked great, B. I mean, the footwork to me, his ability to move around in the pocket, and then he threw some really nice touch passes. Obviously, the deep ball, I saw a lot of criticism on the deep ball. Yeah. Just 1 second on that.
It's too wobbly.
I don't care about that. For me, he identified the guy he was going to go to pre-snap. Oh, I got one-on-one on the outside. Deebo's cooking. Let me throw one up to my wide receiver and let him make a play. Like, as great as those unbelievable back shoulder throws that you'll see from Tom Brady are, like, those are awesome. It is really nice when you're a quarterback and you could just throw up a 50-50 ball and your wide receiver is going to come down and get it. You have to give these guys opportunities to make plays. I'm not saying you do that all the time, but it is good to do it every now and then and take that deep shot. So to see Jimmy throw that deep ball, I felt really good on that one. Yeah, it was underthrown. Deebo comes back to it, makes a great adjustment, scores for the touchdown, but he threw a lot of really nice passes in the middle of the field intermediately to Deebo Samuel yesterday. The George Kittle throw is the one throw people are criticizing. It was batted by a defender, knocked up into the air.
Slant?
That was a good play,
in the first half.
Yeah, I'm okay with that throw.
That's all right.
We're nitpicking Jimmy, and that's where I'm going at today. Like, Jimmy deserves to be
Jimmy
applauded.
Deserves his flowers.
Yes,
he deserves his flowers. And the throw to Deebo Samuel. Look, he got and one thing that you can't take away from Jimmy. One thing I never subscribe to when it comes to Jimmy Garoppolo is that he's scared in the pocket. He is proven, and he proved to a lot of Niner fans in his first year with the 49ers down in Houston when he got traded over from New England. Second game that he started for the 49ers in his career, he took a hit from Jadeveon Clowney and threw a dime to Carlos Hyde that went through Carlos Hyde's hands.
I remember that.
But he got awful. He got tattooed on that play, and it was like, damn. Number 10 stays in the pocket. It takes punishment. Like, he stays in the pocket. It takes like, wow. He did that yesterday on the Debo play, and Jeff Okuda's back is towards the line of scrimmage. It was great recognition. And you see that now in football all day long where a receiver, or there's college football, it's the back shoulder fade, right? You see the back shoulder fade where they'll underthrow it on purpose. Receiver comes back. That wasn't a back shoulder fade. But you know what? I don't care if it was a wobbler. I don't care if it was a spiral. You know what it did? It resulted into a 78-yard touchdown. That's what it did.
Yeah.
Touchdowns don't need style points. Touchdowns are touchdowns, and they got it done. So the nitpicking about every single throw, it's just already in week number 1, and then I saw something else. This is hilarious. I saw something when the Niners were up 41-17. Deebo Samuel, if Jimmy Garoppolo did underthrow and throw behind Deebo Samuel, that's when the tide turned in the football game. How can you watch that football game and come away from that saying, you know what? The momentum changed when Jimmy Garoppolo threw a bad football.
See, I thought the momentum changed when Jason Verrett got hurt. I thought that the team was shell-shocked after the Verrett injury, and they were up big. And look, to me, it was a couple of fluky plays. I want to get back into this. Just give me 1 second here, because you're listening to the Morning Roast, and listen every weekday between 7 and 8 a.m. Be the third caller for a chance to win a 4-pack of 2-day, 1-park-per-day tickets to the Disneyland Resort. The spell is cast. Halloween time is back at Disneyland Resort, and 95.7 The Game wants to give you your chance to get in on the magic, Bonte. Happy hauntings are returning to both the Disney California Adventure Park and the Disneyland Park between now and October 31st. Don't miss this celebration. Offer subject to capacity restrictions and change without notice. Get the details at 957thegame.com. I want to get back into the Jimmy G thing, because this guy's a lightning rod for criticism, and it's at this point, it's just ridiculous. Like, if you can't appreciate the dude this morning for his toughness and his ability to just kind of silence all the doubters, myself included, at the front of the line, and just go out there and be a consummate professional and teammate, yeah, he's paid a whole lot of money. But there's a lot of guys who get paid a whole lot of money who act like bad teammates. Did you see Aaron Rodgers' attitude yesterday? Aaron Rodgers has had flowers thrown at his feet for 15 years. 15 years, B. Did that guy look happy yesterday?
No, he looked like a guy who shouldn't be in Green Bay. That's what Aaron Rodgers looked like.
Right?
If I'm a Green Bay Packer and I had to deal with this stuff all off season, coming off of 2 straight NFC Championship appearances, it was a joke what Aaron Rodgers did yesterday. He threw a couple I don't give a damn footballs
That's what I thought.
Up in the air and got them picked off, and they got blown out by the Saints. Garoppolo has cared. You know what? What else is important? 49ers are now 23-8 when he starts a game at the quarterback spot.
The proof is in the pudding.
23-8, and that's just the regular season numbers. So you can say what you want about Garoppolo, like I don't want to see him pulled out of the game anymore.
I'm with you.
The Trey Lance packages,
we're weak.
Who do they think they are the option? Does Shanahan think, you know what? I love Nebraska football growing up. Oh, I love watching Air Force and Navy, the way they run the speed option. Like, look, you're subjecting Trey Lance to getting hurt. You're subjecting Trey Lance to take wicked shots. Trey Lance is not Taysom Hill. If Trey Lance is a quarterback, treat him like a quarterback. I don't like it. So I thought Jimmy Garoppolo did what he had to do. The flow, did it mess up the flow? Who knows? I don't think it did in the long game. I don't think it did at all.
Schematically, no one can sit here and tell me that Kyle Shanahan isn't great at the schemes and the play calling and setting things up. Early in the game, B, they went with those Mostert little like tosses, and they were killing them. And then, boom, Jimmy hits that little play action ball in the flat toss to George Kittle. Yeah, love that play, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he gets the defense going in one direction. He makes it really easy for his offense to succeed. And I really enjoy that about him. I just thought at times, and I think this is part when you're that smart and that good, sometimes you can outthink yourself. And to me, some of the Trey Lance stuff to me is getting a little too cute. It just, I don't love it. That's just me. I don't love it because I think that Jimmy Garoppolo has this offense humming. And right now, Jimmy is going to lead this team. You need to stack wins. Did you watch the Rams last night? You got to stack these wins.
Arizona.
And every little tiny play can give a team momentum in one way or another. The ball off of Kittle's face mask. Kittle make a play late in that game. But that shows you, B, you are blowing Detroit out. And one bobbled ball ends up shifting all the momentum to the other team, who was a dead team in the water. So if that doesn't tell you how razor thin the margins are in the NFL, that's why I'm out on the Trey Lance packages. Like, just to me, the margins are too thin to be messing around and getting too cute. This isn't an indictment on Shanahan, and it's not an indictment on Trey Lance. His time will come. Right now, it's Jimmy Garoppolo's time, and he had this offense on fire yesterday.
Well, believe it or not, Kyle Shanahan thought about giving Trey Lance a series of downs.
No, definitely not. I mean, if I would have, if we would have stopped them on that last series, or not the last series when I started to pull some guys on defense, if we would have stopped him there, then it would have been the same on offense. Yeah, he would have gone in for the rest of the game.
At the end of the game, in garbage time.
Which I'm okay with.
Which I'm okay with, too. But in the heat of the moment, no, I think, look, the fact that Trey only got 4 snaps, when we all thought, hey, man, is Shanahan really going to do this 2-quarterback system? And last week we were discussing it. I'm like, you know what, Shasky? I don't like it. Just stay away from it. Stay away from it. Now he gives Trey Lance 2 snaps on their second possession because, remember, on their first possession, the first play of the season offensively, the Niners fumble a snap.
I can't
and all of a
believe
sudden, that's when I started chuckling because I said, here we go. Now there's something everybody's going to be calling for Trey Lance.
Didn't it look like Alex Mack on that play just didn't get it all the way to the – I mean, it's always tough to tell.
It's always but Jimmy pulled out a little bit early, taking the snap from center, but also Alex Mack he just kind of left it halfway up. So they'll work on that. That's a little bit – I blame both of those guys for that play.
I'm not
solely pointing at number 10, but all the jackals, as Guru likes to say – they're out there for Jimmy on that one play, but they bounced back 2 plays, Mostert 20 yards. Now, Mostert, the injury there, because we won't get to the injuries. It didn't happen on the run play, I don't think, because the next play on the fake toss, play action pass to George Kittle that you referenced, Mostert was in on that play. He was in on that play. So what happened there?
I don't know.
Well, you know what? Elijah Mitchell came in and he made he made us all not miss Raheem Mostert in that football game.
And B, look, Elijah Mitchell couldn't even line up properly pre-snap in the Oakland Raider game. I think he had 3 pre-snap infractions, and then ran in the wrong direction on multiple run plays. So he looked so good yesterday. I was blown away. The speed, the vision, the patience, the ability to hit the cut, put your foot in the ground, and decisively make a decision to go upfield. He looked great yesterday. How about he had a couple where he just stopped dead in his tracks, cut back, got an extra 7-8 yards.
Right.
I was really impressed with him. I was impressed with the offensive line. I mean, offensive line, have a day.
Yeah.
Trent Williams, have a day. Mike McGlinchey, have a day. I thought the offensive line and Jimmy Garoppolo, to me, that's where the game ball goes.
Yeah, I'm with you there. We didn't mention the offensive line at all yesterday in the postgame show because you didn't have to mention them. They kept Jimmy Garoppolo upright. They blew holes open for Elijah Mitchell. I thought they were really, really good yesterday. Obviously, we'll talk about some of the injuries. The big one yesterday, Jason Verrett, midway through the 4th quarter, unfortunately, comes up lame.
That's devastating.
With his knee, got carted up the tunnel into the locker room. It stinks for Jason Verrett. It looks like it's an ACL. And what do you know? The Niners have been in contact with Richard Sherman. Niners have been in contact with. Boy. So let's go to Anton in Oakland real quick, man. 888-957-9570.
People are already online.
They're already on the line,
I love
man.
Our audience.
Anton, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Man, yesterday I got in my truck and I heard you two on the radio, and I'm like, am I listening to a playback or something? But anyway, I enjoyed your show yesterday, man.
Thank you.
I thought overall the offense played really well yesterday. I thought they were they were able to execute what they wanted to execute. But man, it seemed like to me, man, the defense, and they got on the plane at the end of the 3rd quarter, man. They I don't know what happened. They're gonna miss solid big time because it seemed like once the 4th quarter started, it was like they had no energy. You know what I mean? And we weren't, and it seemed like they weren't being coached up. You know what I mean? We had no answer for the run all day.
Yeah,
they was able to run the ball any way they wanted to on us. You know what I mean? And
totally.
and yeah, they completed some really nice passes. But if they'd have kept running the ball, that game would have been a lot closer than what it ended up. You know?
Yeah, it's a good call.
So that's,
yeah, Bonte has a theory on like how that game closed out, and I think that you should bring that to air because I think it's a great point, and you made this point throughout the preseason about teams not playing players and where you're going to see some of that fatigue in conditioning late in games.
Yeah, I mean, teams aren't playing their guys in the preseason anymore. And it's having an effect on the month of September where guys are not conditioned well. You saw the Cleveland Browns get tired yesterday.
Yeah, big time.
You saw the Packers out of sync in that game against the New Orleans Saints where you know the Packers offense would get going. You got to play some of these guys in the preseason. I know injuries is a problem, but hell, you can get hurt in the first quarter of a football game in a regular season. Your season could be done.
Like forever.
Not having these guys getting reps. Like the Niners played, the Lions had 84 offensive snaps yesterday.
Wow.
You can't, like, Bosa,
look gassed.
Armstead,
He looked gassed in the fourth quarter.
Ford, Fred Warner. That's way too many snaps for them in a football game. So not being conditioned because nothing's going to prepare you for a regular season game. The old days, you see it by the third week of the preseason, we're playing a half of football. They're playing a half of football. Like, now all of a sudden we're not doing that stuff because we're so freaked out about injuries. I don't like it, Shasky. And now we're starting to see that effect in the regular season, especially week 1, week 2, and week 3.
So you're spot on here, and you could see that those guys looked really exhausted late in that game. And to me, the whole sequence at the end, weird, ugly. I don't know. Let's see what happens over the next 2 or 3 weeks before we decree, oh, my God, DeMeco Ryans can't adjust. I do want to say something on the other side about the run game for the 49ers defense. I just want to ask you a question about the wide nine and their defensive front because I think that this is an interesting trend that I'm noticing with this particular defense.
No doubt about it. And don't forget the Giants just completed a 6-0 road trip. So good times in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Giants still rolling out there. Undefeated road trip there.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, can't believe that. Logan Webb didn't pitch his best yesterday, but they still get the win. Jake McGee's 31st save, but this is going to be a heavy, heavy football day. Niners get the win over the Lions 41-33, and that's what's coming up on the game brought to you by Outdoor Supply Hardware. A recap on yesterday's victory over the Lions.
Shopping at Outdoor Supply Hardware just got more rewarding. With Club Osh, you can earn points towards coupons with every purchase. Plus, track your purchases using your Club.
information so we may openly discuss your legal options without any added pressure. We are a local firm with offices throughout the Bay Area. To schedule your free consultation, call us toll-free 1-888-TAX-EXIT. That's 888-TAXEXIT. 888-TAX-EXIT, and make us your last stop.
Welcome to a new day that's kind of like an old day. Sure, you might still be at home, but your coffee is kicked in, your shirt is clean, and you brushed your teeth, even the back ones. It feels good to be a little bit in control. And to think, re-entry or not, here I come. This powerful thinking was brought to you by Arm & Hammer. More power to you.
Microban 24 protects against Staphylococcus aureus and Enterobacter aerogenes bacteria, but does not provide 24-hour protection against viruses. Every time you touch a surface, you leave behind bacteria. Use Microban 24 sanitizing spray to keep surfaces sanitized all day. Spray on hard surfaces to kill 99.9% of bacteria and viruses initially, including the virus that causes COVID-19. Microban 24 keeps killing bacteria for 24 hours, touch after touch. When used as directed, Microban 24, touch after touch, it doesn't give up.
I need tech that can make me as productive in my home office as I am at my office.
It's possible with Staples Connect. How about a PC that'll help me get the most out of my day and my budget? Staples Connect makes it possible with the tools you need to work from anywhere. And now get up to $200 off select PCs, like the Lenovo IdeaPad 5i with Intel i5 processor. Explore what's new at your local Staples or staplesconnect.com. Staples Connect, the working and learning store. Ends 9/18. In-store only. Limit 2.
Hey, Bay Area, concerts are back. Don't miss out. Head to LiveNation.com right now to purchase tickets to epic shows like Kings of Leon on September 23rd, Jason Aldean on September 24th, and Brad Paisley on October 1st, all at Shoreline Amphitheater.
Breaking news on 95.7 The Game is powered by Odyssey and presented by BetQL. Become a better sports bettor. Get smarter to beat the books. Download the BetQL app or visit BetQL.com today.
Toss play, Mitchell with a flag down into the secondary, breaks a tackle, and Mitchell all the way for the touchdown.
Now back to a Monster Monday on the Morning Roast, presented by Timeless Coffee on 95.7 The Game.
Monster Monday. You're looking at our screen right now, and Kyler Murray's making plays. And I got to ask Raider fans, how good does it feel to not have Todd Downing calling plays for your team? Todd Downing is now the offensive coordinator in Tennessee. And you don't think Ryan Tannehill's going to beg Arthur Smith to quit his job with the Atlanta Falcons to come back and call plays with the Titans? They scored 13 points yesterday. And they got an offense with A.J. Brown, Derrick Henry, and Julio Jones. And you got a mobile quarterback in Ryan Tannehill, and you scored 13 against the Arizona Cardinals. Derrick Henry was irate on the sidelines. Todd Downing, ladies and gentlemen, Todd Downing. Coaches matter, folks. Coaches matter.
No, they absolutely matter. And so let's talk about the coaching for the 49ers. This was DeMeco Ryans' first game as defensive coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers. We already had one call saying, I'm worried about Robert Saleh leaving. Look, Robert Saleh's first couple years were bad. Like really, really, really bad.
Won them out of town.
Now, you can say that the personnel was horrific, and I would agree with you that the personnel was not good. But in year 3, he really started to click. So it's one game. I thought the defensive line had some really good positives. So, for example, Dee Ford looked fantastic. Bonte, he looked fantastic in his limited amount of snaps. It wasn't so much the speed. It was the strength for me. He looked strong.
Dee Ford looked good.
He did.
He looked really good.
Nick Bosa looked awesome. I think that Nick Bosa at some point in the third quarter hit a wall, and it felt like his conditioning.
Played 51 snaps yesterday.
Right.
55% of the snaps
Do you think I'm overrating the conditioning?
No. He did hit a wall. They all hit a wall. I mean, you're out there for 84 plays. Goff was getting the ball out quick.
Yes.
There's a lot of turning and running, pursuing the receiver down the football field. Yeah, it's natural to get tired and gassed, and they're on the field a lot. Think about it. The Lions had the ball for 19 minutes and 14 seconds in that first half. 19 minutes and 14 seconds, yet they were down 28-10.
Yeah, no doubt. So here's the question that I have for you regarding the run game against that 49er defense, because I think this is interesting. One of the trends that we've noticed over the last couple of years since they've gone to the wide nine, which is that defensive line front, they get after the quarterback, but it feels like they do leave open some pretty gaping holes. And I felt like yesterday Detroit, in the run game, decided to employ exactly what McVay's done against them, which is this, like, we're going to allow Bosa on the edge to kind of come unblocked, and then we're going to wham the tight end, wham the other tackle over and cross-block him, and just leave that gap down the middle wide open, and you're going to run right through that lane. So I guess my question is, it's not so much, is that good? Is that just a function? If you're going to get after the quarterback in this front and you're going to try to knock around QBs, are you just going to give up a little bit in the run game? Is that something that you're willing to kind of yin-yang?
Do
you get where I'm going?
That's basically what the Y9 does. So what you're talking about is Nick Bosa crashing upfield, getting so far upfield that defenses are cool with that, and you're leaving gaping holes there. And the splits of the defensive line in the Y9, they're spread out so far wide. And you look over the years, I remember the Eagles did this a lot when they were running a wide nine. That's basically, in Tennessee, ran their wide nine. People forget in 2019, they gave up 4.7 yards per carry. 4.7 yards per carry. Now, for the most part, they were really good, and they got out the leads, so teams started passing on them because, obviously, they're behind. You got to get back in the football game. Teams had to abandon a run. But you do give up some yards there, and the Niners in that first half give up 5.2 yards per carry. 5.2 yards per carry in that first half because of the lead blocks. Now, another thing is you miss Kinlaw. 17 carries, 88 yards. I think Kinlaw is going to be a difference maker. And Kinlaw, the loss of him yesterday, it showed. It showed. You got to have this guy no matter what. Like this knee, what's happening? Is the tendonitis there? What's going on with the knee? He's going to need short-term IR. He's going to miss them first month of the season because these teams are playing next week, Philadelphia. Their offensive line is nasty. They're mean. They're physical. They're going to try to run the football against you. Packers, I don't worry about too much when Aaron Jones and company, especially without David Bakhtiari. But after that, you play the Seahawks and the Cardinals. Those teams are going to try to beat you up, and they got mobile quarterbacks. So having this wide nine defense, you're going to give up some running. You're going to give up some rushing yards here. But as long as you get out to a lead like you did yesterday, the running game's going to be moot. It's going to your Lions had to pass all day long, and you get Jared Goff throwing over 50 times a game. You're not going to win like that in the NFL. So you got to get out to a lead. But the wide nine does leave gaping holes early on for the run game. So when you don't have your star D tackle, that's why Buckner was so good. You got to get Kinlaw back in there. And the Kinlaw injury he was missed yesterday, man. He was missed tremendously.
He absolutely was. Today's not the day, but I do want to have that conversation. Just the Kinlaw, Armstead, Ward, Buckner, domino effect of the financials. We don't have to get into it today because I don't think today's the day, but at some point we can get into it. I really want to see Kentavious Street, who I thought had a really good game yesterday, play alongside Javon Kinlaw. That is, at least in the first couple of downs, that's something I want to see. I thought Kentavious Street showed strength, short area quickness, and then the ability to close out on Jared Goff on the edges when he had a free release. He had a couple of really nice stunts. I thought Kentavious Street, he's not as big and as strong or as highly drafted as Javon Kinlaw, but boy, I'd like to see those two play alongside each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. Overall, this pass rush, they got to the quarterback. They got to the quarterback, and this pass rush was as good as advertised. Now, a lot of people, as Anton called, it's like, man, Robert Saleh, he was missed. He gave up 17 points, and they were hanging on to 17 with about 9 minutes left in the football game.
7.
So you're going to bend in this NFL but not break. That's the NFL right now. You're going to give up yards. These guys are too good, and the rules dictate that the offense is going to have the advantage. The offense is good, and it's been like this over the last 10, 15 years in the NFL. The rules are catered to the offense. You know why? Because you're trying to sell tickets to the casual fan. You're trying to sell viewership to the casual fan. You know what the casual fan loves? 45, 42 games. 38, 35 games. The casual fan don't like 13-3 games. They don't like 17-10 games. They want to see points, yards. Part of it is because of fantasy football. Part of it is because they want to be entertained and they think points is a great football game. So the rules are going to get the offensive advantage. Same thing's happening in the NBA.
You're right.
Where you're seeing all this offense, all threes, 150 points, 140 points. Everybody loves that stuff nowadays. So you're going to give up yards, but the big thing for me is points. It's always been about points. And with 7 minutes left, Shasky, they'd give it up 17 to the Lions. Yeah. And I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, and then Verrett gets hurt, and he goes down, and it's a really unfortunate injury. Like, on a personal level, the guy, what did he play, 5 games over a 4-year stretch or something like that? And he works his way back last year. I believe played 13 or 14 games last year. Was really, really good. He was looking to get a multi-year deal because probably would end up being one of his last big deals and doesn't get it. He gets a 1-year deal from the Niners. He looks like he's going to be their top corner coming into this year. It's a bunch of randoms and Jason Verrett, and you're praying that works. And for him to go down the way he did, I think that entire sideline and seeing his reaction, I think to me, that was an emotional reaction from Jason Verrett because he's seen his career flash before his eyes. And I can't imagine what the guy was going through right there, knowing that his ACL's probably popped. At least that's what the fear is right now. And, first game, like I just... that one really hurts. And then Dante Johnson comes out there, and I'm saying to myself, oh, God. At some point, I thought Diamondor Lenoir played really well opposite
they didn't target him. They targeted
great.
Dante Johnson.
But then the minute Verrett gets hurt, it felt like Ambry Thomas and Dante Johnson, I'm going after you, I'm going after you, right. I'm going after you, I'm going after you. And to your point, it's like, okay, they're going to probably bring in Richard Sherman. So you're going to have old man Richard Sherman, unproven Diamondor Lenoir with 1 game under his belt, and Josh Norman. Wow. And then I'm watching the Rams, and I'm watching Seattle, and I'm watching Arizona, and I'm saying, oh, boy. This secondary better hope they get unbelievable pass rush this year.
Hey, by the way, this segment is presented by Golden State Lumber. I'm here for it, though. People are tweeting, hey, Bonte, it's not 2016 with Norman and Sherman. I was like, yes, it's scary hours for the 49ers with those two guys, especially with the way Sherman played last year. Oh, as an essential service, their lumber yards remain open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Call 855-GSL-YARD or visit GoToStateLumber.com. Look, real quick here.
YouTube's humming.
YouTube. Humming. I haven't even gotten to YouTube
humming
yet.
Right now.
Haven't even gotten to YouTube
Search
yet.
subscribe, 957 The Game. Hit subscribe on that bad boy. Hit like, smash that button.
I see Twitch brought to you by Xfinity. The Twitchers, they're there. But the comments are a little slow to come in. I'm not seeing the comments here. They're a little behind, but the viewership is there on Twitch. Real quick, 650. Thoughts on the number changes?
Okay, I like it.
Love it.
I'm now accustomed to seeing the single-digit numbers. I like it. I love a defensive lineman in a single-digit number.
It's so sick.
I do. I really, really do. Here's my issue, and this is where I have a problem. Jimmy Ward's not good enough to wear number 1.
Oh, God.
Number 1 should be designated for elite Pro Bowl talent.
Number 1.
Period. Like, that's just the way I view it. And so, I don't know. I don't like him in number 1. That's just me. But I love the single-digit numbers. It will take some getting used to for some people. But, like, seeing a running back wear number 7, even though Lenny Fournette, by the way, I love how everyone's calling him Lenny now.
Yeah,
Leonard Fournette wore that in LSU. It was kind of like, whoa, I forgot seeing him in number 7.
I love the single-digit numbers. Robert Woods is wearing number 2.
He looks sick.
So sick.
And then he lines up in the backfield, and you're like, is that a running back or a wide receiver?
Deshaun Jackson in that number 1 for the Rams.
I wanted to see Reggie Bush wear number 5 in the NFL.
Yes, I know.
I like the single-digit number thing. I think it's really cool.
Coming up here, more of your phone calls, 888-957-9570. Line them up, because this show's about you, the listener. It's about you, 49er fans. How are you feeling after a season-opening victory over the Detroit Lions? We'll get to the hairy start or the hairy finish at the end of the game. They were up 41-17.
That was a good win, though.
It was a good win overall.
I'll take that.
It was a good win. It's going to be positive. I'm going to be positive about it as well. And 415, I love listening to you guys walk back your Super Bowl expectations. Nobody's done that yet. Nobody said, oh, man, this season's over. Relax, 415. We're just getting started here on the Morning Roast. Your phone call's coming up, and don't forget to download the Odyssey app and favorite 95.7 The Game to get breaking news updates as well as links to the top interviews like Danny White last week on SGD and the best moments on the game powered by DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified.
1 down, 16 to go.
Pause play, Mitchell. Mitchell with a flag down into the secondary, breaks a tackle, and Mitchell all the way for the touchdown.
The red and gold are 1-0.
Dre Greenlaw gonna take it to the house, waves goodbye for the touchdown.
And we're fired up on the Bay Area sports station, 95.7 The Game.
Advertisement by Zimmerman Reed of 2381 Rosecrans Avenue, Suite 328, Manhattan Beach, California, 90245. Consent is not a condition of purchasing goods or services.
Attention all rideshare and food delivery drivers. If you're a current or former rideshare driver, listen closely, as you may be entitled to significant compensation. That's right. If you drove for a rideshare or food delivery service anytime in the past 3 years, you may be entitled to significant cash for unpaid wages and mileage. Text RIDE to 323232 right now to see if you qualify for compensation. That's RIDE to 323232. Rideshare and food delivery services may be in violation of federal and state employment laws. If you were a rideshare or food delivery driver, part-time or full-time, anytime during the last 3 years, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Text RIDE to 323232 now to see if you qualify for compensation. Hurry, time is limited, so text the word RIDE to 323232 now. Text RIDE to 323232.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
If you've got an insurance question, you could talk to your Nana, but she'd probably just tell you how she insured her couch from stains by covering it with plastic. Or you could talk to your local Geico agent. They'll give you a different kind of warm and fuzzy, with personalized assistance for all your insurance.
most precision-cut stainless steel blades. Find your perfect shade with Dollar Shave Club stores. Yeah, that's Dollar Shave Club in store. So go to the store and find them. And welcome to the club.
So Garoppolo converts on third, and Trey Lance back in at quarterback.
That is one of the toughest things for a quarterback, I got to say. When you convert a first down and in comes your replacement, you can't get into a rhythm.
Lance off the play fake, first pass, and it's a touchdown. Trent Sherfield on the receiving end of Trey Lance's first career NFL touchdown pass.
Now back to a Monster Monday on the Morning Roast, presented by Timeless Coffee on 95.7 The Game.
Good morning to everybody out there. Niners win 41-33 over the Detroit Lions. They'll stay out east and stay at the Greenbrier in West Virginia before they take on the Philadelphia Eagles next Sunday at 10 a.m. Trey Lance and Trent Sherfield. That was one of 4 Trey Lance snaps. That's right. He only got 4 snaps yesterday in Shanahan's quote-unquote 2-quarterback system. So Trent Sherfield, he does look the part. It was a nice play coming after a third-down conversion where Jimmy Garoppolo hit Mohamed Sanu with a 6-yard pass to get a first down there. Don't forget, this segment is presented by Golden State Lumber as an essential service. Their lumber yards remain open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Call 855-GSL-YARD or visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
Did you see any of my videos yesterday? Because Golden State Lumber provided your boy with the best Trex in town. It is the composite wood decking that I'm using in the backyard. And I did a little barbecuing yesterday with my Harris Ranch beef. I had some tri-tips that I marinated over a long period of time, and I did some chicken and some corn. Did you catch any of my videos?
I did see it. I tried to get over the screaming. I was trying to get over the yelling and the facial. You had that camera right in that face.
That's what I did.
But I peeped around. I said, man, look at that backyard. Look at the wood there. Yeah. Sustaining itself during the rain and the lightning and stuff like that. And I seen the grill there with the Harris Ranch beef, and I'm thinking, Harris Ranch, you got other hosts here at 95.7 The Game. Does one guy get all the tri-tip? Or are you going to spread the wealth here?
I'm the Guy Fieri of Elevate Your Tailgate. Wow. So we're going to have our opportunities, but I just want to shout out Golden Gate Lumber. Go check them out. They're over there right near the old Recology Yard in Brisbane. They've got all the best stuff if you're here on this side of the bridge. But, man, let's get back into that Niner win.
Let's do it. Let's go to Chambry real quick in Arizona. Chambry, we heard from him yesterday in the postgame show. He got me a little fired up about Aaron Armstead, who we'll get to in just a second. But, Chambry, good morning, man. Hopefully you had a good sleep, and do you feel a little better about the win?
Good morning, fellas. Appreciate you guys taking the call as always. I mean, yeah, I got my little ones. I try and, teach them about trying to be a better person. So I got about as good sleep as I could, trying to stay positive. You brought up Armstead again, and it's, getting me fired up. And so I'm trying to keep the EPA me from coming out. So I'll keep it as PG as can be. I mean, even keel, offensively, obviously we did our thing, but again, it's the Lions. And so with that being said, on the D side, it's the Lions. And yet, we still put film like that. I know you guys are kind of harped on Sherman, and he's lost a step. We all know that. But man, I'm glad you guys from the beginning of the year called out Ward, when he was running his mouth. I mean, to me, that dude's a sucker now. That's what the S for safety stands for, sucker, because you're going to run your mouth, and then when your number's called to make a play, you're going to perform like that. I mean, him and Armstead, the only reason they should be wearing that C is if it stands for can't make a play, because that's the only thing they're good for.
Damn.
Right? I mean, you guys brought up the dead cap space yesterday of Armstead. I mean, I don't want to see him anymore. I mean, and then.
Chambry guy. Well, what's funny is Pro Football Focus credited Eric Armstead with 9 pressures. 9 pressures on a quarterback. Now, I'm going to have to watch the game for a third time to see those 9 pressures. I personally didn't see 9 pressures from number 91, but maybe they look at pressures differently. I have no idea. Was it in the run game, pass game? I don't know, but PFF basically said Eric Armstead had a good game.
I saw 2 legit pressures. I mean, I watched back. B, you saw me. I was flipping back and forth, watching it again this morning. I don't know. I've kind of PFF is like, I have a love-hate relationship with it because at sometimes it validates things that I do notice and pick up on. At other times, I'm completely baffled by how they grade things out and how they come to their conclusions, because it's very difficult for me to quantify their metrics and to understand how they're doing their evaluations. Oh, so is a pressure I beat the guy in front of me, or is a pressure I got right in someone's face and force an errant throw? To me, Dee Ford was the most effective of the pass rushers yesterday by far. By far. I thought he was outstanding in that game. So I don't know. I don't know about Arik Armstead, but I'll tell you this. Look, I think the strength of the team right now is the defensive line. I think we can all agree that the weakest part of the team right now, the secondary, like specifically the corners.
Yep.
So I'll throw out one thing. I would be open, if you could, to get on the phone with Trent Baalke and say, hey, Trent, would you want to take back Arik Armstead in Jacksonville? And let me get C.J. Henderson. Let me get that cornerback, C.J. Henderson. I'm not saying it's a great deal for the 49ers. It's one where you have to give something up to get something back. The fact they don't have a lot of draft capital, I don't want to part with any more draft compensation. And you don't have a whole lot of money to be able to bring in somebody like a Stephon Gilmore. Like, you just don't have the money to do so. So could you find a way to move Armstead for Henderson and maybe swap picks one direction or the other? I don't even know. I mean, I'm just throwing something out there because you need a young cornerback right now. And if you're just going to roll in with Josh Norman and you're going to roll with Sherman at some point and you're going to roll with Deommodore Lenoir, I'd like to see them bring in something else. Because, man, I watched the Rams went 4 or 5 wide last night, almost all game.
All game. And Tyler Higbee's a problem at tight end as well.
Agreed.
He's a good tight end, and Stafford's going to find him a lot. The Rams, Darrell Henderson looked good.
He did.
Darrell Henderson Jr. looked good. The Rams are going to be a problem. McVay is tired of hearing about Shanahan being a better coach than him. McVay's got something to prove. Arizona looked good. Seattle just ho-hum. We'll go to Indianapolis. We'll throw a couple bombs at Tyler Lockett. We'll get DK Metcalf involved in the second half, and we'll go winning. Going the way. They won that game handily. Now they take on Tennessee next week. A lot of good games in week number 2, but we're recapping the Niners win over the Lions, 41-33. Armstead, did he play well? I don't know. I got to see it. Again because the 415. He's asking, did Arik Armstead play yesterday? And Chambry yesterday on Overtime on the postgame show. By the way, shout out to everybody who listened to Overtime, all the callers and stuff. They brought the heat for week number 1 on our first postgame show of the season. I didn't hear Armstead's name at all. The only time actually, that's a lie. I heard it one time when he got called for the roughing the passer penalty. And I'm not even trying to be funty here.
No,
I'm not trying to be funny.
I apologize for laughing.
That's the only time I heard Armstead, and I'm not trying to come down this road during the victory Monday. But I heard his name one time yesterday.
What's the strength of his game?
I don't know.
Just being large?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He looks like a basketball player, right? That's what they always said. Oh, man, he's 6'7", 330. He's like a basketball player. He used to be a basketball player.
So look, I don't want to harp on the negative because today I am feeling really good.
Right.
Jimmy Garoppolo looked fantastic. The area that we haven't talked about, we'll get into the Ayuk thing in a second here, but real quick, the linebacking play yesterday was outstanding. I thought that Al-Shaair played fantastic. Greenlaw looked really good. And Fred Warner, I mean, what more can I say about Fred Warner? He's a stud.
Right, he is a baller. Drake Greenlaw looked really good with the pick 6 right before halftime, giving the 49ers a 28-10 lead there late in the first half. And then they got 3. They got greedy and got 3 more and went into halftime up 31-10 here. By the way, YouTube is funny. Somebody on YouTube said we should do a window of Bonte, a Jimmy guy, versus Bonte, Trey Lance guy.
Oh, I like that.
I kind of like that, too.
It'd be like the House of Horrors. Don't they have that at Disneyland? The Disneyland thing is coming up. Get ready. That's right. If you want to win your family a little something, a 4-pack to go down to Disneyland and California Adventure, listen. Between 7 and 8 a.m., we are going to hit it, and we are going to give you a chance to win an unbelievable package for your family.
No doubt about it. Mostert, we're going to get into in just a second. I had some folks actually at Disneyland. I saw Rita. Shout out to Rita out there down at Disneyland. Took the kids down there. Saw Rita down there with the T-shirts on and the Mickey Mouse ears. So Disneyland is humming here. Let's go to Nick real quick. Nick in Berkeley. What's up, man? You're on the Morning Roast here at 95.7 The Game.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Good morning, man. Hey, man, our middle linebackers, man, and our linebacking core, I'd say, like, man, them in the last 10 years, man, they're lethal, man.
Yes.
Like, we don't get enough credit for being a linebacking like style team. But man, Al-Shaair, man, he was killing it. But I mean, Greenlaw. What more can you say, man? The guy's an animal. You know what I mean? And Warner, he's just Alice Warren. Like, we're right back to where we had Willis, Bowman, and what's the other? I forget the other guy's name. I'm sorry, but. Yes, thank you. And then, anyways, Eric Lurch Armstrong, his best asset is he's just big, just a goon out there, just slapping the ball around. I mean, he should get more deflected passes at least if he can't get to the quarterback.
Yeah,
I'm seeing PFF, Shasky.
Yeah,
I don't want to harp on this, but Armstead 9 pressers, Kentavious Street 5 pressers, Bosa Ford 5 pressers. Givens 2, Ebukam 1, of course, the one that sealed the game.
Ebukam, I liked what I saw from him yesterday.
Eric Armstead, I'm trying to figure out where he had 9 pressers at.
Well, I mean,
maybe I need to watch the game. I'm going to watch the game over every defensive series and focus on number 91.
Well, but this is where I have a frustration with PFF. Again, it's not the only measuring stick. It's just one of the many tools that I use to kind of evaluate things. But when I see that Jalen Ramsey is ranked number 9 in terms of DBs, I'm like, well, I mean, come on. It's Jalen Ramsey. He's one of the best players of the generation.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about? So, I don't know. I don't get too up in arms over it. I do think it's a little off this morning, but that's okay. But it was nice to see Bosa and Dee Ford play as well as they did yesterday. Let's get into the running back situation, because right before the game started, you saw Kyle Shanahan gives like the active and inactive lists, and our Cam Inman of a 95.7 The Game insider puts out that Trey Sermon, the running back who they traded up to go get in the 4th round, I believe, or maybe it was the 3rd round.
Third round.
Was inactive to start his NFL career. And I was just like flabbergasted. Like, did I miss something? Was he hurt? What's going on here? And then come to find out, it's some sort of a, I don't know if it's disciplinary or Shanahan filed it under, I guess he's not one of the top running backs. And then Mostert goes down right away, and you only have 2 healthy bodies in that running back core. I don't know, man. Something's going on here with some of this personnel decisions that are being allowed right now. And it shouldn't overshadow a great win, because it was a great win and a great performance by Jimmy Garoppolo. I was shaking my head and just scratching it going, I don't know what's going on here, but this is a little worrisome with Trey Sermon not playing game 1, B.
Yeah, no, that was wild here. Don't forget to download the Odyssey app, and we'll get back to the running backs in just a second, because we have some sound from Elijah Mitchell, who had a really good game, but I got thoughts on that as well. Download the Odyssey app. Discover hundreds of new exclusive music stations available now for sports and music fans by sports and music fans. Check out Tailgate Crashers. Crack a cold one to get game day ready with tunes from all over your country faves. The new Odyssey exclusive stations on the Odyssey app. Brought to you in part by Macy's, Geico, and Coke Zero Sugar. Look, the running back situation. We get the report that Trey Sermon is going to be inactive, and he's not one of the top 3 running backs on a roster. And Mostert basically plays, 5 snaps?
Mm-hmm.
And he's hurt, so now you're left with 2 running backs. And I'm thinking to myself, man, okay, it's going to be a big JaMychal Hasty game now. Well, no. It was Elijah Mitchell who got the carries. Elijah Mitchell gets the carries, and he rushes for 104 yards, which is the best day for a 49ers running back in his debut as a rookie.
Wow.
Ricky Waters back in the day ran for 103 against the New York Giants, but 19 carries, 104 yards, 5.5 yards per carry for Elijah Mitchell, including a 38-yard touchdown to make it 14-7. Elijah Mitchell said he knew what was up with the running back rotation.
Our coach tell us either a couple days before the game or whatever, what role you going to have if you down or not. So I kind of knew I was going to be the second bet.
That's surprising.
He knew.
What?
Trey Sermon knew. Nobody else knew.
What's with all these roster mysteries? Like, I'm smiling. I'm not outraged or anything, but like Ayuk becoming the 3 out of nowhere in terms of the wide receiver, maybe even the 4, because Sanu felt like got a lot of looks in the slot. The Trey Lance packages, not naming Jimmy the starter, not suiting up Trey Sermon. I don't know, man. I get this feeling from Shanahan. He's a brilliant, brilliant offensive mind. He is. He's absolutely brilliant. He is entering what I call the Don Nelson zone for me, where he's so tactically smart. He is. He's extremely smart and almost too smart for his own good. I don't get what's going on a personal level, not personnel. I mean personal level with all of these different guys. Is it individual beefs? Is it you're frustrated with their individual development? Are these guys not working hard? Are they being insubordinate? Is it strictly their play that's fallen off? Why are all these top players not balling out? Dante Pettis a couple of years ago, he has a pretty solid rookie year. Takes a massive step back in year 2, only to find himself in the quote-unquote doghouse. Eventually gets traded away by the 49ers. Brandon Ayuk, really good rookie year. And then the offseason, it looked like he was going to be their number 1. And he slides down to being like the 4, the 3. Like, really? I don't get what's going on. Again, I'm not outraged. I'm just saying, like, is Shanahan the personnel guy, kind of being too stubborn and limiting what Shanahan, the coach, can offer on game day because of his beefs with some of the guys on his team? I don't get what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't either. You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ in HD FM 1, or excuse me, KGMZ FM in HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Station. Just botched illegal there. Jeez Louise. KGMZ FM in HD1, San Francisco, damn it. Been reading that thing for too many years. The running back thing and the Shanahan with the personnel decisions. It was reported yesterday that Ayuk had a hamstring injury, a hammy. Now, he played 20 snaps. He returned punts. Hammy. If it was a hammy, then why'd he play? Why is he returning punts? I don't know what's going on with Shanahan and the personnel decisions, but there is something to where Joe Williams quits.
Yes.
Dante Pettis can't get on the field. Richie James Jr., for whatever reason, can't get on the field. Balls out on the Thursday night football game. Now he's back in the doghouse. Now he's cut.
Yeah, Marquise Goodwin has almost 1,000-yard season with the team in like 9 games, and then I don't know what happened there.
Matt Breida.
Matt Breida's a great call. I forgot about Matt Breida.
Like, I forgot about what happened to Breida, and now you give Mostert the money. He can't stay healthy. I don't know what's going on with Shanahan. I want to be positive today.
You don't want to get me started, though.
I don't want to get started on Shanahan. You guys know how I feel about Shanahan. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, is it these young guys? Because I think the way I'm looking at it, it could be a lot of different things. It could be just you're frustrated with the guys' individual development. They're taking a step back. They're not putting in the work. Are they insubordinate? Like are these guys just like not professionals? Are they immature away from the facility or not putting the time in the facility? I just don't know. And so he knows more than I do. I'm going to lean in his direction, but I'm not going to lie to you, B. It is something I'm monitoring. Like I am a little worried because I think this is kind of the yin and yang of Don Nelson. He was great, tactical genius, ahead of his curve on so many levels, but he'd have these little personal beefs with guys and he'd throw them into the doghouse. And my whole thing on a doghouse, it's cool to have a doghouse, but you got to allow top talent to come out of the doghouse.
Right.
I don't know if Shanahan's there right now. So, again, I'm not losing my mind. I'm just kind of like, what's going on here?
925 with another great one.
Huh.
Akella Witherspoon.
Oh, yeah.
He just got traded away from Seattle.
That's another good one.
Right. He just in these doghouses. Like, what is going on, Shetty, with this? 415 should be concerned. You trade up for Kinlaw, who has an injury, who has a track record for injuries, and you trade it for Ayuk now in the doghouse in the same draft. 2 first-round picks. You trade for them. You trade up for both. You trade down 13 to 14. Tampa Bay comes up, gets Tristan Wirfs, who's now their franchise right tackle and looks really, really good.
Yeah.
Protecting Tom Brady. You trade for Kinlaw, who I like Kinlaw, but he does have an injury history. He doesn't play week 1. You move up from 31 to 25 with Minnesota to take Brandon Ayuk in a class that had Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson. We'll see about Henry Ruggs tonight, what he does for year number 2. But Jalen Reagor in Philadelphia doesn't look bad at all. Oh, and by the way, Michael Pittman Jr., who went early in the second round to Indianapolis. You had a loaded wide receiver class. A lot of people came down my road last week about CeeDee Lamb. Oh, Bonte, you're just giving out hot takes about CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb dropped like 2 or 3 passes and still ended up with 7 catches for 104 yards. I got Brandon Ayuk, who can't even get a target against the Detroit Lions. Not one target.
But he's not, like, Pettis, I don't think is a good football player. Like, Pettis had moments. I'm not trying to take away from him. I think Ayuk is a good football player.
Right.
That's why I'm questioning, like, what's going on here. Like, I get where you're going at with all these other players.
Right.
I think Ayuk's in a lot of their guys. Like, he is not a drop-off from Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb. I think he's in that same bucket. I mean, we saw it last year. I just don't understand what's going on. And here's the thing, the way I'm looking at it, like, he did play. He played in the third quarter for a couple of series. They don't even target him. I don't know. Maybe it's 1 week and I'm making too much of it. Maybe we'll see him big time against the Philadelphia Eagles. Maybe he did something that we're unaware of. But I was just surprised. The Sermon thing surprised me, and the Ayuk thing really surprised me.
Are we complaining too much?
No, it was a great win.
Are we critiquing this football team a little too much? Does everybody just want Capri Suns and orange? Are we complaining too much, Langford? I mean, does everybody want Capri Suns and orange slices and just say, you know what? It was a great win. Oh, yeah, you beat the Lions. It was a great win. But here's what Deebo Samuel said after the game about the win. Here's what Deebo Samuel on the locker room after the victory over the Detroit Lions.
Kyle actually asked the team, like, how do we feel about the win, and nobody said anything, because at the end of the game, like, we just gotta finish the game like we started, and then I'm glad we got the win, though.
Nobody said nothing after Shanahan said, how do you guys feel about the win? Nobody was satisfied. So if the 49ers aren't satisfied, George Kittle's not satisfied, Jimmy Garoppolo's not satisfied, are we wrong to not be satisfied either? This is a good football team with a Super Bowl roster. They did not end that game well. They got the win.
That was a good win.
They came out fast.
That was a good win.
They came out fast. Offensively, they played so well. Jimmy Garoppolo was on fire yesterday. On absolute fire. Deebo Samuel just told you they're not satisfied. So if they're not satisfied, should I be satisfied?
Well,
no.
Well, the way I look at this one, man, is it's very simple. Yesterday was a lot of great and a lot of things that they got to clean up. Wouldn't you agree? Deebo Samuel had the best wide receiver performance since Anquan Boldin opening day, the final opening day at Candlestick, 2013. But it's been 8 years since a wide receiver for the 49ers had a game like Deebo Samuel had yesterday. I thought Jimmy Garoppolo had his best game, since the Seahawk game in 2019?
Yes, 285, 18 for 22. Week
he
17.
Looked great. It was great to see Nick Bosa back there again. People were asking about Ayuk and Sermon and all these things. I do think that where I stand on this is I'm just curious that your hand-selected guys, these are Shanahan's hand-selected guys, can't make the field. That to me, I don't buy the hamstring injury with Ayuk.
Well, you play 20 snaps. He returned punts. Like, I don't know what's going on there, but look, we're going to focus on some of the positives.
Okay.
But we will touch on the injuries.
I do want to apologize to Jimmy G.
Yeah, and we will apologize to Jimmy G. Whoever else wants to apologize to Jimmy Garoppolo, 888-957-9570 if you want to call the show and apologize to Jimmy Garoppolo. Also, no huddle. No huddle coming up at 7:30. It's basically rapid fire.
Yes.
You got 20 seconds or less for your call about yesterday's game. Line them up at 888-957-9570. Only the best callers will make the air. Line them up. Share your thoughts on a Week 1 matchup between the Niners and Lions. That's coming up at 7:30, but line them up right now. No huddle coming up here in the Morning Roast as we break down the Niners' season opening win over the Lions. It's the Butcher. It's Bonte. Niners win 41-33, but we have questions about the victory. That's what's coming up here on the Morning Roast.
Hey, Californians, it's here. Election Day is tomorrow. Plan your vote today. Make your vote your voice. Find out more at vote.ca.gov. That's VOT.
Ready for Sunday Night Football. Next thing you know, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8:20. I'm like, geez, I want to get a show in. I want to watch Power. New episode of Power. Knock that out the park. Next thing you know, it's about 9:30. I'm saying, man, this is going to be a struggle. Thanks to Timeless Coffee for getting me through this Monday morning. Without you, Timeless, I would be lost right now. Go out to their new store. I'm going to check it out later this week. 17th and Webster in downtown Oakland. Can't wait to get out there to check out their new store, their new home, as you got 3 locations now in the East Bay.
B, I got to get in something real quick here. Listen to the Morning Roast between 7 and 8 right now and be the third caller with a chance to win your 4-pack of 2-day, 1-park-per-day ticket to Disneyland Resort. The spell is cast. Halloween time is back at the Disneyland Resort, and 95.7 The Game wants to give you and your family a chance to get in on this magic. Happy Hauntings are returning to both the Disney California Adventure Park and the Disneyland Park between now and October 31st. Don't miss this celebration. Offer subject to capacity restrictions and change without notice. Get all the details at 957thegame.com. So listen right now, between right now and the 8 o'clock hour, and we are going to hit you so that you and your family can go to Disneyland. Pay attention. And we want to hear from you. 888-957-9570. Line them up. We're doing rapid fire. How you feeling this morning? How you feeling this morning with this Niner game?
I know Lions are not feeling good. Lions fans. Jeff Okudah suffered a ruptured Achilles, according to Tom Pelissero. Season over for last year's number 3 overall pick. Jeff Okudah, his season is already over. But where are the Niner fans at this morning? 888-957-9570 as they beat up on the Lions 41-33. Yes, I know the end of the game got hairy, and we'll get into that, which I feel like it started because of Jason Verrett's injury. That's when it started to me. and 415, y'all almost lost to the Lions. No, you shouldn't be worried. They led the game throughout. They
could have scored 50.
They were up 41-17. They would almost lose to the Lions.
Were they the highest scoring team yesterday in the NFL?
Oh, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody else in the 40s yesterday.
Arizona scored 38. Denver scored. No, they didn't score 41. The Rams scored 34.
Yeah, they were the highest scoring team yesterday.
Saints scored 38, right?
38-3.
Nice.
And they could have scored 45 on the Packers.
Yeah.
They took their foot off the gas pedal as well. So Niners highest scoring team yesterday on the first Sunday of the season. They didn't almost lose to the Lions. They were slapping the Lions around, and Dan Campbell and company around. Yeah. Give the Lions credit. They didn't quit. They didn't dunk their way back into the football game, but that game was over.
Yeah, it was. It was absolutely over. It was a great day for the 49er offense. And I got some thoughts. In 10 minutes, I want to issue an apology to Jimmy Garoppolo. But first, I want to give some flowers to this offensive line. We've been talking about this offensive line for, the entirety of the Kyle Shanahan era.
Right.
It's been one guy on the O-line that we want to point the finger at and blame that guy. Right tackle, maybe it's the guard, maybe it's the center because that guy's hurt. Left tackle's out. Like, pick the position on that line. Every one of them has been scrutinized.
Right. Yep.
They played about as good of a game as I've seen this offensive line play in 2 years. And that, to me, was one of the more encouraging things. Look, the interior of the defensive line for the Detroit is not very good, but they've got some decent players on the edges. And I thought the Niners manhandled them in the run game, and more importantly, in the play-action game to throw the ball down the field, gave Jimmy Garoppolo enough time to be able to do what he needed to do yesterday. They had a 100-yard rookie running back in his first game, and a damn near 200-yard wide receiver, and a quarterback who looked polished. The offensive line, great game yesterday. To me, that was like the biggest positive coming out of that game outside of quarterback, offensive line. That made me feel great.
No, yeah, they look good. Trent Williams was mauling guys. McGlinchey played really, really well. And even when the Lions did get pressure, I thought Jimmy G stepped up in the pocket and delivered good footballs. Jimmy Garoppolo looked really good yesterday. Whether it was under duress, whether it was a clean pocket, Jimmy Garoppolo played excellent football at the quarterback spot. And you know what? We all owe him an apology. A lot of us owe him. We have to say right now in the morning roast, hey, Jimmy Garoppolo, we are sorry for dragging you through the mud all off season. For you to be the total professional, to be a pro, the way you've been a pro all off season during training camp, all good, Jimmy. We apologize to you. Way to lead the team yesterday to a nice victory over the Lions. But there are some people here. I got to get into gambling, Shasky. I know you're not a gambler. I gambled Saturday, Ohio State. I bet on Ohio State. I had first half, team total first half. That was done. Oregon went out there, beat them up. And I thought in the first 5 minutes of that football game, I go, oh, boy, I am screwed. That is money loss. But a lot of people bet on the 49ers. And when we gave out the spreads to our significant others, it was -7.5. Well, a lot of people yesterday got the game at -8.5.
Okay.
Spread went up. Niners won by 8, which means the 49ers did not cover the point spread. That last 2-point conversion that was reviewed screwed a lot of people over, and that's why the 650 is saying hashtag didn't cover. And a lot of people are not happy with the 49ers because they were up. No, it's not fine, Shasky. If you bet, don't tell a gambler it's fine when they lose on a hook. That's not fine.
Winning bet.
But this is what I would say. Never bet on your home team because then you're putting in all the emotion. So, look, for me on the Niners, it was a really good team win. Didn't like how the game ended, but I think they're going to be able to refocus themselves because those are the kind of games like, okay, guys, look, we were in full control. We took our foot off the gas pedal. Let's clean up some of these things, and we'll be able to really make a statement next week against Philadelphia. I think Philadelphia is going to be a tough matchup. We'll talk about them later on in the week. But, look, all you can do is face the opponent that you've been given. You have to handle business against the Detroit Lions, and I felt like they did. I mean, they put 41 up. They were up 41-17 with 7 minutes to go. All right?
Right.
The final 7 minutes, we can dissect. You can lose your mind. We can plug all the little negatives and stuff. 41-17. Jimmy looked great. Debo looked great. This young guy, Elijah Mitchell, looked great. Trent Sherfield looked great. Bosa looked great. Dee Ford looked great. How many more greats do you need me to say? Like, it was a great win.
And I thought Shanahan offensively caught a great game.
He did.
He caught a great game offensively.
Great.
I mean, seriously, he caught a really good game for the 49ers with the run game, a nice little mix of the pass, run, play action pass was there. I thought Jimmy Garoppolo carried out his fakes really well on the play action passes. Debo ran great routes. Kittle was Kittle. I mean, the only negative was Trey Sermon being deactivated before the game. The only negative was Brandon Ayuk didn't get a target. The only negative is Jason Verrett possibly tore his ACL. So that sucks. But you know what? Like, I mean, come on. There's a lot of people nitpicking on all the throws. Oh, it was a wobbler. It was a wobbler to Deebo Samuel. You know what? Wobble, wobble, wobble all night long if you're going to score 78-yard touchdowns. Yeah, absolutely. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble. I don't care if the ball was a quacker. Duck, 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 duck. Quack, 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 quack. I don't care. It was a 78-yard touchdown. A 78-yard touchdown. We got the audacity to freaking nitpick about every single throw. I'm tired of it. All right, no haters today. Stop with the hating on Jimmy Garoppolo here. No huddle coming up in 4 minutes. No huddle. All right, you got 20 seconds to get in and get out. And give us your thoughts on yesterday's game. No huddle coming up at 7:30. Line them up at 888-957-9570.
All right, so then let's do this now. I want to do this right now before we hear from the audience, because today's about them. I want to hear from them. And, you know, all these other shows across the country, they bring in other people to tell you about your team. Come on, man. I want to hear from the fans today. This is the fans forum to be able to express their feelings. If you're frustrated with the final 7 minutes and you think me and B are just glossing over it, I want to hear from you as well. But I want to first start off with my particular apology. I heard you apologize to Jimmy Garoppolo. But honestly, B, you've always been in Jimmy Garoppolo's camp. Right?
I have, for the most part.
Right? You've always
90% of the time.
No, you've been one of the biggest Jimmy Garoppolo supporters. And I'll be real with you. Like, I have nitpicked Jimmy Garoppolo up and down with a fine-tooth comb for the last 3-4 years. It's because I really do think that Jimmy has talent, and I think that at times he's left me very frustrated and wanting more. Yesterday he goes out there after an offseason where we heard about Stafford flirtations, we heard about Jimmy getting cut. The year prior, we heard about Tom Brady. We've heard Kirk Cousins. We've heard all these different quarterbacks that the Niners have been linked to. Even Sam Darnold got thrown in there. Teddy Bridgewater was getting thrown in there. And they make a big trade. The biggest draft trade in terms of capital that the 49er franchise has ever given up to go get the number 3 overall pick in Trey Lance. And obviously you and I lost our minds watching him practice, and I was enamored with Trey Lance and fascinated by what he could be someday.
And we saw a glimpse of that yesterday.
Absolutely. And we'll get to him in a second. But Jimmy Garoppolo, I slept on. I was criticizing him during the playoff run. I didn't know if he was ready to take this team to a Super Bowl win. They got on the doorstep of winning a Super Bowl against Patrick Mahomes, one of the greatest players we've ever seen. I mean, the guy was spectacular yesterday. And Jimmy Garoppolo gave us one of the best quarterback seasons the 49ers have had since Jeff Garcia. And I felt like maybe it wasn't lost on me, and maybe it didn't resonate on me, and I was too harsh on this guy, looking to criticize every little thing. This dude went out yesterday and played lights out. He made great decision after great decision. He threw touch pass after touch pass. He threw for 300 yards. He made Deebo Samuel have the best wide receiver day for a 49er wideout since Anquan Bolden and Colin Kaepernick in 2013. Jimmy Garoppolo just showed everybody why he's the leader of this team and why he should stay under center for as long as possible, because the dude is a winner. He's got guts. He hangs in there. He takes shots. Yeah, he doesn't have the strongest of arms. Yeah, he isn't the greatest of athletes. The dude wins, and he has full command of this team, and he has the attention of his teammates. And I am sorry, Jimmy Garoppolo, that I have been criticizing you for so long. I apologize. No, on the real, I really sincerely apologize.
That is sincere. Get the violin.
17 to 25 yesterday, 314 yards, a touchdown pass, and more than that, he showed people how to be a leader when the odds are against them. Just this guy's the consummate teammate, the consummate professional.
Wow.
I don't care if he's getting paid a boatload of money. There's a lot of guys getting paid a lot of money who act unprofessional. Jimmy Garoppolo brought it yesterday, and I just want to say I'm sorry. And if you want to come at me, 888-957-9570, and have your cake and eat it too, and stunt on me today because I've been critical of Jimmy Garoppolo, you know what? Have at it. I was wrong. Jimmy proved he was right, and he's the right man for the job right now. I was dead wrong.
Wow. I'm proud of you.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
That's a big moment. That's a big moment for you. That's a big-time moment for you. And I know it was hard to come to grips with that apology, but you're a big man for that. You are a better man for that. Doesn't it feel good just to get that out of your system? Feels good.
I was putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah,
Look,
no
I'm
doubt.
tantalized by the
Trey Lance is
woulda,
good.
coulda, should be of Trey Lance. And they did Jimmy a disservice yesterday, yanking him out of the game and putting Trey in. Trey's run packages, they weren't good. Like, they legitimately were not good. And I don't blame Kyle. It's like, you got to try it, see what happens. I don't like exposing Trey to those hits. And I don't like Jimmy when he's humming like he is coming off the field.
You know what? And this is what we were discussing last week. All right? If you're going to do the 2-quarterback system, you don't have one quarterback. Just give Jimmy the keys to the Porsche. Let him roll with the Porsche. Let him roll with the Porsche and let him roll. All right? And he rolled yesterday. I don't want to see Trey Lance getting in for snap 5, snap 6. No. Not going to do that at all. By the way, don't forget to download the Odyssey app and favorite 95.7 The Game to get breaking news updates as well as links to the top interviews and best moments on the game. Powered by DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified. I'm going to step back here. It's all about you, the listener. 888-957-9570. I'll line them up. It's time for No Huddle.
We're running a no huddle. Line up your calls, and you have only 20 seconds. Go.
Here we go, baby. Caller number 1. No huddle. What you got? You got 20 seconds or less.
I'm very concerned about the defense. The other teams in our division all scored more than 35 points, and they all have good tight ends. I think our tight end coverage sucked. I'm worried about our safeties. Put the rookie in. Let him cover the tight ends because our tight end coverage
Hufanga
yesterday.
Hufanga.
Hey,
you want to play Hufanga?
Hawkinson looked good yesterday.
Hawkinson's an elite tight end.
He looks really special.
Caller number 2, 888-957-9570. No huddle. What you got?
You can't love it, the 2-quarterback system against the Raiders in the preseason, and then go to hating it in week 1 when it gets the job done. There's going to be situational times where you play against crappy teams and crappy defenses when you get away with this. And I still say put Trey Lance in here and there, but there's going to be guys like Baby Russ coming on you. You know who Baby Russ is, right? That's Kyler Murray. You guys got to look around your division. This was a good win.
That's it for you, baby. Caller number 3, 20 seconds or less. 20 seconds or less, baby. You better be quick. In and out, baby, like the burger. Let's go. Caller number 3, what's up?
Oh, I love In-N-Out Burger.
Hey, I loved the game yesterday, but I got to tell you, it gave me shades of the Super Bowl that we lost. So great first half.
Yeah.
The second half was a little bit scary for me. I didn't feel great about the win, but we did get away with the W, and a huge Garoppolo fan.
Yep.
All right, good
Jimmy
call.
played great yesterday. I think there's a lot of things they can iron out to close out that game. They're still a young team. Like, if you just look at that defense, that's a young defense.
It is.
I mean, D Ford and Armstead, they're older. Everybody else is pretty young. I guess Tartan Ward maybe it's half and half. But my point being is that this team needs to learn how to close out games. It's early on in the season. This machination of the particular 49ers that we're looking at still is at its infancy stage. This is not the Tampa Bay Bucks literally just rolling everybody back the following year. There's a lot to iron out, but I like where they're at right now.
Caller number 4, no huddle. No huddle here on the roast. What you got?
Hey, man, I'm not high, not low on this W. We beat a team that was probably going to maybe win 2 games all year long. Jimmy Garoppolo, he did nothing. It's about consistency and staying healthy. That was his issue. He beat a team with no defensive line. They got nobody for linebackers. I mean, what do you expect? We're going to run over everybody. We could have barely beat a team that's going to get 2 wins. We're talking about playoffs, Super Bowl? No way. Player personnel's got to go. We got to figure out the first 3.
All right, that's it. Wow. A lot
of negativity.
I can't believe it. Caller number 5. Let's keep it rolling here. No huddle on the morning roast. What's happening?
Hey, you guys are right. Jimmy G looked good in that 4th preseason game against the Lions. What we talking about? Practice? Man, how many wins they won in the last 5 years? Come on, man. Be a real team. # we still trash, bro.
Oh, man. Caller number 1.
4th preseason. That had me. I'm not going to lie.
That's funny, man. That's funny. Caller number 1. No huddle. What you got?
Phoenix from Berkeley. Coach over coaches. 2 years ago, Kittle was about to break the receiving record for tight ends, and he pulled him out, didn't play him in the second half, or didn't throw to him in the second half. He's rotating the quarterbacks too much.
All right, that's it. No huddle, baby. No huddle. You would have got called for a flag there. No huddle, man. Yeah. That's a slow 2-minute drill right there.
That was a delay of game.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to caller number 2.
Was that Greg Roman?
Yeah, number to Jim Harbaugh. Caller number 2.
Yeah. This is Dave, man, from Oakland. I just want to say, man, that quarterback, the two-back quarterback system, leave that out of there. Jimmy did his job today. I'm glad to apologize to Jimmy because Jimmy is the man. He's going to take us back to the promised land. And I'm not worried about the defense. Our defense is going to get there. You know what I'm saying? We may have lost a couple of people, but we going to get there.
Yeah, and they were out there for a long time. I don't think people understand the conditioning that was required in week 1, having not played 4 quarters of any game in over a year. I'm not too alarmed. I thought the Verrett injury shell-shocked everyone, and then there was just a couple of random plays where the ball didn't bounce their way. Look, Jimmy made the play of the game, stepping up in the pocket on 3rd and 12 and threw an absolute dime after evading the rush to Deebo Samuel. They get the first down, and Deebo gets stripped.
Let me tell you how polarizing. Let me tell you how polarizing Jimmy is. 1, it's the 4th preseason game.
It's unreal.
2, it's the Lions. They suck. They're only going to win 2 games. 408 text line. I love you guys, but you're overreacting to Jimmy's good game yesterday. It was the Lions. Decent game. The guy can't win here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We apologize to Jimmy Garoppolo, and now I feel bad for apologizing. What is it? The Jimmy hate is too much. That's what bothers me.
It is. I agree.
He's been traded to San Francisco.
I agree with you.
Not Shanahan.
He was good yesterday.
Shanahan had 1 win before Jimmy Garoppolo arrived. Jimmy Garoppolo's made Shanahan a winner, all right? Let's not forget that. He's made him a winner, and he's still under 500 because the C.J. Beathard and Nick Mullins, maybe I can get the job done with them. No. He's done nothing without Jimmy Garoppolo. Nothing, all right? Put some respect on Jimmy G's name. No huddle. Keep it rolling. Caller number 3.
Hey, what's up, guys? Let's call it Dan Marino fake spike audible. How about those Miami Dolphins? Tua.
Tua almost got killed.
What is going on?
I don't even know.
Tua, you won 17-16.
That caller got 15 seconds for this one.
Yeah, dude, it was a turnover.
Hey,
that's what that was. He fumbled.
Hey, all right, and look. Was Jimmy G on punt coverage or on kickoff return coverage? Like, Kittle, that ball hit him in the face mask. Make a play, doggy. That game's over. Make a play. Like, that's not on Jimmy. Jimmy was outstanding. I don't even think that's on the defense. Defense was out there forever. Like, I don't think people understand how difficult it is. Deommodore Lenoir, they said he played 90 snaps yesterday.
Yeah, I know. 90.
Can you imagine that? 90 snaps.
90 snaps.
He was phenomenal yesterday for a 5th-round rookie.
He was really good. They didn't even test Deommodore Lenoir, Jared Goff, that is. They tested Dante Johnson, though, and boy, was he barbecue chicken on the right side of that defense. Let's go to caller number 5. Caller number 5, what's happening?
This is Robin from San Francisco. I want to say this really quick. There's a lot of things I could pick apart, but I won't. To the haters are going to hate. If you don't ride with us, then you collide with us. Jimmy G looked as good, played as good as he looks, and that's fine as hell. Peace out, baby.
Yep.
I like it.
You looked good yesterday.
Sound like Robin right there.
And again, man, look, Shanahan goes to Trey Lance on the first red zone opportunity he can and gets him the little, play action, boom, quick little touchdown to Trent Sherfield.
That was disrespectful.
That was Jimmy's TD. What are we doing?
That was disrespectful. And real quick, as we take we're going to call a timeout during No Huddle.
Okay.
We're going to get to the next 3 calls. Here's what Mark Sanchez
Line 'em up.
said on the broadcast.
Credit to Jimmy Garoppolo for being the ultimate pro right now, because those aren't easy hugs to give. He goes in, Trey Lance goes in and scores the first touchdown, throws a touchdown before you do. Man, like I said, credit to Jimmy for handling this the right way, saying and doing all the right things, but that's an uncomfortable hug, I'll tell you that.
If you guys want to go out here and applaud Alex Smith for all the years he gave San Francisco, I hope you do the same thing with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because Jimmy Garoppolo's been a lot more successful than Alex Smith.
Yeah.
In a shorter amount of time.
Hey, B, we got the Disneyland thing coming up. Pay attention, the Disneyland thing coming up.
No huddle,
Win
no
a
huddle,
family
no huddle.
trip.
All right, no huddle. Caller number one.
Yeah, yo, bang, bang, Niner gang. I blame Robbie Gould for missing the 3-point. Slipping on the invisible banana peel. Cost us the point spread. Have a good day, y'all.
Okay, so Robbie Gould goes out there. He's going to kick a field goal, and he takes like a fake, like a practice kick, and just slips and falls. And I'm like, oh, God. I'm telling you, man, we got kicking problems. I'm letting you know that right now. Wisnowski is hot and cold.
Wisnowski had a good day
yesterday. I'm saying, but he's hot and cold in general. Robbie Gould, this might be the last season of Robbie Gould. That's all I'm going to say right there. When you hold out and you're a kicker and you're out here missing chip shots, take a hike with that.
408, it's not Jimmy hate. Y'all are overhyping Jimmy G for beating a team that's finishing in the bottom 3 of the league. Jimmy G probably throwing 2 interceptions next week in Philadelphia. Save that last statement. All right, caller number 2. No huddle, what you got?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I just want to say a few things about Jimmy. Y'all got to stop the Jimmy Garoppolo hate. He's been playing out of his mind. He played really well yesterday. For people also bashing the 2-quarterback system, Kyle is just trying to get Lance a few easy throws, get him used to the rhythm, and get him ready for when Garoppolo fails, throws the interception, and is out as San Francisco starting quarterback. That's it, y'all.
Good call. Last one for no huddle. Caller 3, let's go.
Hey, Bonte, we met you after the Chiefs-Niner game. What do you think about Mahomes? How about those Chiefs?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you little kids. Hey, next time I see you, I'm taking your headband off, and I'm going to do some things that I can't say on the radio about with that headband.
Oh.
Your Chiefs are good. Those kids, I love those kids. They're all decked out in Mahomes jersey. One of them had the Mahomes Chiefs, but they're also Warrior fans. I love getting trolled, though. We got trolled by Chiefs fan and Dolphins fan. You never know what you're going to get with No Huddle here on the Morning Roast.
I'll let them infiltrate for the No Huddle. That's no problem. Like, be funny.
Chief fan coming back yesterday. Hey, I bet you that kid, and I love that kid because I did meet him, and they were talking that talk, and I love a good kid who talks that talk. I guarantee you that kid wasn't talking at halftime when the Browns was running it down your throat. The Browns blew the game. You didn't win the game. You got problems in Kansas City. You can't run the ball.
Special
you keep
teams.
playing backyard football. Kansas City, you are in trouble. Hey, kid, call me back when the Chiefs are eliminated. I got you on speed dial, kid. You got to be rattled.
You're over here ripping 9-year-olds?
I love that kid, though.
He's good.
Hey, you know
man.
what? That kid is so great because I remember him, and his dad loves the show. They watch the Warriors games. They love the Warriors pre and post. They're Warrior fans, Steph Curry fans. That kid he's a diehard. I respect that. As triggered as I am right now, I respect that kid calling it here saying, how about them Chiefs? I respect it.
So the end of the game yesterday, you and I do post-game, and we're a little rattled by how the game ended. We've had some time to kind of let it breathe. We took a nap, little short nap. Yours probably less than mine. And we wake up this morning. How you feeling? How you feeling after the totality of that game yesterday and just where the 49ers are at? Because they win a game on the road in the NFL. I don't care what anyone says. Week 1 feels bigger than it is. I don't care if it's the Detroit Lions. I will take a win no matter where I can get it. You don't thumb your nose down at wins in the NFL, especially on the road and especially in Week 1.
I feel good. They're up 41-17. Now, the injuries yesterday, as you're watching it live and your emotions are running high and you're in the middle of it, you get a little ticked off. You see the Greenlaw groin injury. What's the status with him? You see Raheem Mostert, his injury. He plays 3 snaps. What about his knee? What about Jason Verrett in the ACL? There's other injuries that happen as well, like Brandon Ayuk in a hamstring. What's really happening? Trey Sermon being deactivated. What's happening there? Although Elijah Mitchell played really well and looked like a damn good back. And that's one thing about the Shanahans. They find running backs.
Oh, they do.
Him and the Mike, Kyle, and running back coach Bobby Turner, who's been with the Shanahans forever, dating back to Denver. They know how to find running backs. I'm not worried about the running back spot at all. But I feel good, Shasky. I really do.
I'll give you my response in a second, because the spell is cast. Halloween time is back at Disneyland Resort, and 95.7 The Game wants to give you your chance to get in on the magic. Happy Hauntings are returning to both Disney California Adventure Park and Disneyland Park between right now, and October 31st. Don't miss the celebration. We're giving away a 4-pack of 2-day, 1 park per day tickets to the Disneyland Resort right now. Be caller number 3 right now on our contest line, 844-999-GAME. That's 844-999-4263. Offer subject to capacity, restrictions, and change without notice. Get all the details from 957thegame.com. This is huge. Get on the phone right now. Win your family a sweet package to Disneyland. The best time of the year, B. It's right now, Indian summer, September to October 31st. It don't get much better, baby.
Number 3.
Don't call 888-957-9570 because we will not pick up the phone. We will not pick up the phone. You better call what the number Joe just gave out.
All right, so reset this bad boy, because you asked me a question, and now I forgot what it was because I read this Disneyland thing.
Let's just reset it with this. How are Niner fans feeling about the victory? 888-957-9570. It's an open forum. 888-957-9570. It's an open forum. Do you feel good about Garoppolo? Did you like the 2-quarterback system? How are you feeling about the injuries? Did you like the way the Niners closed the football game? Are you concerned moving forward about the 49ers secondary? It is whatever you want to talk about it. Whatever you want to talk about.
So
888-957-9570. And I'll just start off with Jimmy Garoppolo, because I thought he played really well. Here's what Garoppolo had to say about the 2-quarterback system. Let's just run through this real quick.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty smooth, though. We kind of had a good idea coming into it, how it was going to work and everything. Yeah, I mean, we're all in this together. Whatever it takes to get a win, we're happy with it.
Jimmy G's a pro. Can't take that away from him. He's an absolute pro. A better man than I could be if I was starting at quarterback.
100%.
Mark Sanchez basically said on the broadcast, boy, wow, that's got to be tough. Hugging everybody. 888-957-9570. Here's what Jimmy G said about the difficult win.
You got to remember that it's hard to get a win in this league. So at the end of the day, a win is a win. But you just want to finish better than that, I guess. I don't know. You can find there was a relaxation a little bit on the sideline, I guess. And, some unfortunate things didn't go our way. But we found a way to pull it out. So, at the end of the day, it's a win, and we're happy with that.
It's like a basketball team being up 25 in the third quarter. You got to relax a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Game is won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this isn't the BCS. Yeah, you don't need to run it up. Right. You just want to get out of Dodge with a victory.
Right. You're up 41-17. Game's over. Crowd's dead. Lions fans are leaving early. They're thinking, damn, what a bad season opener for us. The Dan Campbell era gets off to a rough start. They relax a little bit. It happens. Now, it came at a price. And the Lions had the ball there at about the 28-yard line going in for the tie. So they can't relax here. They can't do that at all. But they were up very comfortably. Very comfortably. Yeah. Last one here, Shasky. Jimmy G on the big touchdown to Deebo Samuel.
I saw he was one-on-one. I knew we were in a tough situation. Thought I'd just give him a chance. Tried to back shoulder him a little bit. And, yeah, I got hit pretty good on it, so didn't really see it. But it was kind of funny. Me and Trent we were getting up from the pile and everything. And next thing we know, Deebo was crossing the goal line. So it worked out pretty well. I'm excited to see it.
Boy, Deebo Samuel emerging as a stud would be, he's a very good player, but if he can emerge and have, let's say, a 1,200-yard season, that would be massive for the 49ers. Massive. Having a guy who can be Jimmy Garoppolo's #1 target on the outside, on top of George Kittle. Now I've got an elite play. That's what makes the Chiefs so special, right?
Right.
I'm not saying he's Tyreek, but what I'm saying is that you got Tyreek Hill and Kelsey. Right. That gives Mahomes all this area to throw the ball, middle of the field, downfield, gives him margin of error. If Deebo can emerge like we all know he has the potential to do, God, it'd be huge. Be huge for them. That's why this morning I'm feeling really good. Are there some things to be worried about? Yeah, I'll put those at the bottom here.
Right.
Let's start here.
Get to that little later.
Quarterback, Jimmy Garoppolo. He looks good.
Feel
really
about
good.
the quarterback?
I loved it. I was worried. Like, I don't know what he's going to look like. He's only played like 20 snaps in the preseason. He looked good. Offensive line, because I think that goes hand in hand with quarterback. They looked really good. Run game, was it there? Yeah, and it wasn't even Mostert. It was a backup rookie. Okay, check mark that. How these young wide receivers look? Trent Sherfield look real good. Okay, what about Deebo Samuel? Check mark. Look great. George Kittle, I know what George Kittle is. Okay,
Look good.
To me, offense, no worries. Right now, just right now. Now, we'll see as they progress throughout the season. Then I look at the defense. Are Bosa and Dee Ford healthy? Hell yeah, they are. They look great. Those are the most important guys on defense for me for this year. They look great. Interior of that defensive line, okay, I'm a little worried. Linebackers.
Got to get Kinlaw back.
Agreed. Linebackers look great, okay? How'd the safeties look? They're all right. Safeties are all right. I thought they missed some tackles in open space.
Jimmy Ward had a C- game.
Okay, but they're all right. They're all right. Cornerback, I'm worried. I'm really worried. So if you're telling me right now, pretty much, what do you think, 5/8, 6/9 of this team right now looks good to great, and I got a couple areas of concern? Well, guess what? Welcome to the elite part of the NFL, because that's how all the great teams feel this morning. They're like, I feel really good about a lot of my team, but there's a couple of flaws or weaknesses we'd like to shore up. That's what every team outside of Tampa Bay is feeling this morning.
Yep, no doubt. And even they're feeling like, damn, our defense got roasted by the Dallas Cowboys. We need to shore up our secondary down there in Tampa Bay. I think the most impressive team in all of week one was the Arizona Cardinals. They're the most impressive team in all of week one. More impressive than Tampa, more impressive than the Rams, more impressive than the Seahawks, more impressive than the Pittsburgh Steelers, number 2. They didn't do anything offensively. They came away with a win in Buffalo and against a rowdy Buffalo Bills crowd. But the Arizona Cardinals looked really, really good. Let's go to Jonathan real quick in the city, then we'll get to John in Daly City. Jonathan, what's happening, man? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, good morning, fellas. I just have some concerns. First of all, ball security. It happened in the first offensive series, and then that last play with Debo. That can't happen, man. A better quarterback would have pounced that opportunity and probably forced that game to overtime. Number 2, which is a defense, not championship defense, man. That middle of the defense wide open, man. They were giving up 5 yards, 7 yards, or more a pop. That they need to fix that, man. They want to go to the promised land. They can't have a defense where the middle is just wide open. And for some reason, when Buckner left, they were able, teams are able to put a hat on the linebackers. They're able to block 54 and 51 all the time. So we don't have no roaming linebackers to pick up those bits, or even the safeties. Man, it's concerning to me that I don't see a safety come down and plug the hole. I mean, what's going on, man? We're the 49ers. We have a heritage of defense here, so they need to fix that. And I think the 2-quarterback system might work. I mean, just because of who Jimmy is. I mean, the whole team's bought in. He doesn't seem to mind. He's all smiles all day. So why not? It's not like they're switching it up all the time. It's just a few patches here and there. But, it's week one. There's room for improvement, and it's keep on getting better.
Yeah.
No doubt, Jonathan.
It wasn't a 2-quarterback system for me as much as it was more wildcat, change of pace, gimmicky, once every blue moon thing. Like, that's what it felt like to me.
And I thought 4 plays was too much for Trey Lance. I'm telling you. I don't want to see Trey Lance. If you're going to go with Jimmy Garoppolo, go with Jimmy Garoppolo. The Trey Lance packages did absolutely nothing for me. By the way, another thing of concern, since Jonathan was rattling off concerns, red zone defense. Red zone defense has got to be better. Lions got down in the red zone. They scored touchdowns. 3 for 3 yesterday inside the 20-yard line. And they were moving the ball. You got to shore up the red zone, especially coming up here. Jalen Hurts has a nose for the football. He can run it with his legs. Kyler Murray, we know what he can do. We know what Russell Wilson can do. You got to shore up the red zone defense, man. You can't give up 6,
I agree.
6, 6. You got to give up 3s there.
And they stuffed. Hey, look, early on to get multiple stuffs on 4th down, that felt good. Bosa blew up some plays.
Well, Jaquiski Tartt blew up that play on 4th and 1.
He made a really nice
Jamal
play.
Williams, he blew it up. That was great. Jamal Williams slips trying to make a cut back there. So I thought the defense on 4th down was really, really good for the most part.
If I take Jimmy Garoppolo, throw him to the side, who's the guy that you were most encouraged with in terms of like, wow, he looks like he's going to have a great year?
Deebo Samuel.
Really?
Deebo Samuel. He wasn't healthy last year.
That was your guy.
He is my guy. He is. You know that was my guy.
It's your guy.
It's my guy. Let's go to John in Daly City real quick before we hit the break. John, what's happening, man? You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, guys. I'm just glad that we got Bosa back, Nick Bosa.
Yeah.
But it was just like watching the Super Bowl all over again. Did you see his jersey at the end of the game? It's all ripped up. I mean, can we get a holding call at least once? The Lions
totally
were holding all the defensive linemen the whole time. They can't get a call.
I totally agree.
And Armstead, they kept the wrong Oregon Duck right there. Mostert, his new nickname should be Most Hurt. That's all I got.
Wow.
Hey, look, here's the problem with Raheem, man. Like, reliability is a very important factor for a running back. It really is. Like, you want to be explosive, great. But if you're always got the high ankle, the knee, and you only play a couple snaps and then you're done, dude, the roster's razor thin in the NFL. This is not college.
Well, you know what? Raheem Mostert, if he stays on the sideline this year and he deals with multiple injuries, the Shanahans will have no problem saying, bye-bye.
Well, that's obvious.
Elijah Mitchell, Trey Sermon, Jermichael Hasty, they'll find another running back. They'll find some speed. They'll find somebody to run a stretch zone. You want to play yourself off the roster? Keep getting hurt. I don't even know what happened. The cold part is he gets 2 carries.
He looked great.
The third looks great.
He looked great on those toss plays.
Great. I'm thinking fantasy football. Damn, I'm about to have a monster day.
Fonte was already calculating how many points in fantasy football he was going to have.
Dude, and then the third play is the fake toss, the little play action dump to George Kittle. You get 23 yards. What happened to Raheem Mostert? Can somebody figure it out? What's going on there? We'll get a report about him a little later in the day. We'll continue to roll on the 49ers. They beat the Lions 41-33 in week 1. 888-957-9570. The show is about you, the listener.
Yep.
How are you feeling about the win? Are you a little bitter about the way it ended? Do you feel like Jimmy Garoppolo took a step forward? What about the Trey package? Were you a fan of the Trey package? I wasn't. What about you? 888-957-9570. That's what's coming up on the roast with Bonte and Butcher.
1 down, 16 to go.
Pause play, Mitchell with a flag down.
an Odyssey station.
It's time to wake up with a nice cup of morning roast. Featuring Bonte Hill and Joe Shesky. Presented by Timeless Coffee. This is the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Looking at a 3rd and 8 for the San Francisco offense. Pressure coming. Garoppolo hit as he throws. A wobbler down the sideline, and it's caught! Deebo Samuel with the catch and trying to turn on the Jets. He'll take it all the way for the touchdown. 79 yards. The lob from Garoppolo to Samuel. And San Francisco extends the lead.
And oh, baby. That's how the season starts for the 49ers. That's how the season starts. A 41-33 win over the Lions. Deebo Samuel with the 78-yard touchdown catch and run from Jimmy Garoppolo. Some people say it was a wobbler. Some people say it wasn't a bad throw. You know what I say, Shasky?
Touchdown?
I say it was a touchdown, and it gave the Niners a 38-10 lead. That's what I say about that play.
Jimmy was getting cracked on that play.
I mean, we're going to complain about the spirals now. You got to throw a perfect spiral every single play.
Goff throws a really good football.
Yeah, he throws it 4 yards down the field. He averaged 5 yards per pass. In the first half, he averaged 4.2 yards per pass. Come on, man. Give me a break, Jared Goff. Give me a break. Throw the ball down the football field. And you know what Jimmy did yesterday? He threw the ball down the football field. All right? That's fine. I'm cool with that, with the way Jimmy played yesterday. He threw the ball down the football field. Niners averaged 11 yards per pass attempt. Now, some of them was, 5-yard plays where guys take it up and run. I get it. But for the most part, Jimmy Garoppolo threw it down the football field. And look, it was a duck under pressure, but he threw it to where only the receiver could catch it. Defender Jeff Okudah had his back towards the line of scrimmage. He threw it in a nice spot. Yes, it was a wobble. It was a quack, quack, quack. But you know what else it was, Shasky? It was a touchdown dance where Deebo Samuel rocked the baby in the end zone. Take that to the bank, folks, if you want to complain about a damn wobble. What are we doing here?
Deebo. I'm really excited to see what this offense can turn itself into this year. I think we've all been waiting for the 49ers to have a high-powered offense, right? We really have. I mean, in the era of offense, that's what this is right now, right? When you agree, it's like this is the era of offense. They've won so many games, like run the ball down your throat. And I love that style. Run, play great defense. But it does feel like the ability to just throw a couple up and get a touchdown, God, they needed that. They've needed that quick strike capability. And you got Kittle, you got Deebo emerging. You know the run game at any time can take it for 75 yards. I mean, Elijah Mitchell looked absolutely outstanding yesterday. I just can't remember the time that the 49ers had a 100-yard running back and a 200-yard receiver in the same game.
It's been a long time. We can fact-check that, Curly. Fact-check that. 300-yard passer, 100-yard rusher, and a 100-yard wide receiver. Fact-check that bad boy. Let's go out to Johnny in San Jose. Johnny, because this show's about you, the listener. I want to hear from the fans. How are you feeling about the game? 888-957-9570. Is Jimmy your guy again? Is Jimmy your guy? Shasky's apologized to Jimmy G.
He looked great.
I've apologized to Jimmy Garoppolo.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
I'm back on the Jimmy train. I drove the damn train for 2.5 years. Trey got me. I got caught up, as good Guru said, I got caught up in Garoppolo mania. Well, you know what? I got caught up in Trey area, damn it. I got caught up in Trey area.
Wait,
all right?
Goose said what?
I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
When did, what was the context of that?
Hold on, Johnny. Hold on, Johnny in San Jose for just a second.
Tell me the context.
I got to tell you the context. So, Garoppolo threw the 5 interceptions in practice.
Okay.
I was working a midday show. Then he has a Denver Monday night game.
Oh, yeah.
Where he,
and Booger
says he looked scared in the pocket. And the timeline was saying, oh, my God, he's done. Oh, my gosh, he's cooked. And that show with Steiny and Guru, and Mattson was producing that show, it was off the chain. It was out of control. So the tweeters and the texters, they were all going to Guru's Instagram page and just, oh, man, he couldn't sleep. So I forgot where he was, but he had his Ray-Bans on, and he does an Instagram story where he's like, all right, guys, y'all are coming down my timeline. Stay off my timeline about Garoppolo. And he goes, I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
Stay off of my timeline.
That's it, dude. That
like
was
some damn mosquitoes.
I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
So you know what? I got caught up in Trey area. I was big stepping in Trey area.
You're right.
I get it. He's a rookie.
I was
Rookie
too.
quarterbacks went 0 for 3. They were 0 for 3 yesterday. It starts. They were 0 for 3. Zach Wilson didn't look great.
Can I be honest?
What's up?
Well, the 3 rookie quarterbacks that played yesterday, I was watching Mac Jones saying, please don't win, because I just don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. Why is the narrative from the media, why are they trying to sell me on Mac Jones so hard? He was good yesterday, but they're making him out like he's the second coming of Christ.
Because he's playing for the new America's team.
Oh, get out of here with
the
that.
New England Patriots. They're America's team now.
They're not.
They're America's team now.
Bonte did have a point.
Tampa Bay is now America's team. It's wherever Tom Brady goes.
The Patriot jersey is everywhere. Mac Jones got the number 2 selling jersey in all of football. Number 2.
That's because of Barstool.
Jones. Mac Jones.
I know, but don't you feel like they're shoving him down our throats?
They are.
They scored 3 field goals and a touchdown yesterday. All right, great. They were fine. And who says Mac Jones can't be good for his team and eventually Trey Lance can be good for his team?
Right.
Like, why does one have to be good and the other have to be bad? I'm done. Yesterday, I will admit, after the Niner game concluded, I was like, all right, please lose this game. Just so I don't have to hear from everyone.
Man, I was watching Cleveland, Kansas City, man.
Well, I was watching that too. I was oscillating between red zone and that game.
Was high-level football at Arrowhead Stadium.
You still want Aaron Rodgers, by the way?
I wouldn't mind. Dude, Aaron Rodgers. He looks off his rocker.
Yeah.
He looks off his rocker.
I'm so out on him.
He threw a couple, I don't care about this game. I'm just going to throw it up in the air and hopefully somebody goes and gets it. He tapped out in that football game yesterday. It was embarrassing.
I mean, imagine him going through what Jimmy Garoppolo went through this year. I mean, they drafted Jordan Love 31st or whatever, 32nd overall. He lost his mind. The guy's MVP of the league. Jimmy G has basically been flirted. The Niners have flirted with every single quarterback in the league, nowhere near the caliber of Jimmy Garoppolo. And then they bring in Trey Lance. And the next thing you know, Jimmy G's still out there just smiling, congratulating teammates, having a fantastic game. He won me over yesterday. And I don't know, it might not end great. Maybe it ends awesome for him. I have no idea what the story is going to look like when it's all said and done for Jimmy Garoppolo in San Francisco. But I will say this. For this guy, I slept on him, and I apologize. And I've been very harsh, and I've criticized him at every turn. He played great yesterday. And I don't know if he's going to continue to play that great, but for one day, man, I was all in on the Jimmy G experience, and I didn't want to see Trey Lance run out there in any of those read option plays. I didn't want it at all.
Don't forget, football's finally back, in case you didn't notice. Week 1 was yesterday. Your picks could be worth up to $10,000 with their Rocket Mortgage 2021 Pro Football Pick'em. Sign up today by texting picks to 20357 and just pick the winner of each week's games. No point spreads, no lineups, and it is totally free to enter. Again, no point spreads, no lineups, totally free to enter. Pick the most games right throughout the season, and you could win $10,000. And go against me. Go against me. Do I know? First of all, I don't even know what picks I made yesterday, so I got to check that while we take this call in San Jose. Johnny, sorry for that. Johnny, thanks for being patient here.
Hey, Johnny.
You're on the roast.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, guys. I think you're more like politicians and flip-flopping. I think there's going to be a lot more of that through the rest of the year. Jimmy's an okay quarterback. He's good. He's not the greatest, second coming. Give Trey some time to marinate, man. Let him learn a little bit. And there's going to be ups and downs, guys. Don't get too high, don't get too low. One thing I want to say, I know you guys love high school football. How about St. Francis over De La Salle?
Hey, you know
we were just talking about that at the break.
Yeah, that's a big-time win for St. Francis. De La Salle, what was it, 381 straight wins against NorCal opponents? They hadn't lost to a NorCal opponent since 1992 against Pitt. That is crazy.
Well,
St. Francis winning out there in Mountain View, going down there. They were up 14-0 in that game. And they were winning 24-7. De La Salle comes all the way back. St. Francis with about a $130, $136 left, comes back and win that game. That was the story of the weekend in high school football.
Look, De La Salle's record speaks for itself, and I'm not here to cape up for them because they do a great job of that for themselves because they've been so outstanding. There is an argument to be made if you're a WCAL fan. There's no way in hell they run off almost 400 wins if they play a WCAL schedule year after year after year.
I put my bottom dollar on that.
No,
they would have ran the table because you know what?
Not
De La
for
Salle
400
did?
games.
Yes, they would
Not
have.
for
You know
400
why?
games.
Because they scheduled St. Francis. They scheduled
get
Sarah.
one of those
And you know
teams
what-
a year. They don't play Sarah, Bellarmine, and St. Francis in back-to-back weeks.
You know what they do? And they put up 50 on those teams.
I'm telling you,
they would blow those
year
teams out of the
after
water.
year after
they beat
year.
St. Francis 2 years ago, 49-0.
Yeah, when you play a team once in a blue moon, when you play that gauntlet year after year, someone would step up and beat them
I've
once.
covered the WCAL. It's a great league.
You're diluting
It's a great league. All right, St. Francis hasn't been good like that since the 90s.
I agree, but
All right,
Bellarmine
it went
has.
down.
But Bellarmine
Bellarmine's
has
been up and down. Valley Christian up and down. Sarah's been the power.
Well,
And
Sarah's
please-
awesome.
and don't
Their
you bring-
offensive line
and
is
Don't you bring
ridiculous.
up St. Ignatius and Reardon. Don't you bring up while you sip your coffee all
I'm
over the
sipping
mic.
it.
Yeah, don't you dare bring up Reardon and St. Ignatius against De La Salle.
Yeah, it's because the city splits amongst the three high schools, all the talent in this area. De La Salle's pulling from Richmond, California, all the way to Concord. Like, let's call it what it is. Let's get back into the Niners.
That side's got nothing but kids from Marin and Cemetery.
Oh, I know, but I'm not caping up for St. Ignatius.
Dude, get their clocks clean. Let's go to Lori in Phoenix. Lori in Phoenix. Talking about the WCAL here. Get out of here.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, we're good now. You're on the line.
Okay, so I don't know where this whole I know the whole Jimmy Garoppolo thing has been a hot topic, obviously, throughout the thing. But, again, if we have all been saying if Jimmy just does his job, he's likely is going to be the starting quarterback. So, and I've been telling you guys this for months, that I felt it was still Jimmy's team.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how I got drugged under the bus there yesterday by Kozimor being on the Trey Lance thing, because I've been telling you guys for months that Jimmy's going to be the week one starter. So I think, and I don't know where it's like we have half the fan base that wants to hate Jimmy, and like we're waiting for him to not be successful so that Trey Lance gets a chance to play. But you know what? What we should really be hoping for is that they both do well. You want to be able to get Trey in there. You want to be able to get him some experience, but you want Jimmy to ball. You need Jimmy to do the things that Jimmy did yesterday. You need, things like the Nick Bosa coming back in. So he didn't have, 3-4 sacks, but, he played a full game.
Mm-hmm.
He looked great.
Mm-hmm.
Ford looks great. The old line looked great. Debo had a great game except for that last interception. Those are the things that we need to be looking at. The negatives, there's always going to be negatives, and you have to be worried about the negatives. The secondary, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the Brett injury, they're going to figure something out quick, and I hope they do. But instead of harping on, we hate Armstead, and we don't like this, and we don't like that, we have to look to the positives. Armstead has stayed on the field all season last season. He stayed on the field all day yesterday. He did get Jared Goff to run out. He did chase him out of bounds. There are things that he did well. Are there things that he can improve on? Certainly. It's week one, guys. Week one is always one of those games that you can go one way or the other.
Weird.
So those weird things happened yesterday. There's some things for them to learn and to take and to now go, okay, this could happen. And ball security. Come on, we've really got to figure that.
Lori,
but that's something that happened.
Lori, let me ask you, what did Coles do to you yesterday? Because that's been making rounds here at 95.7 The Game. You and Coles got this. It may be the biggest rivalry right now in the Bay Area.
Well, I don't know. He's been going. It's the Mac thing, the Mac Jones thing. He's been saying that the Niners traded up to get Mac Jones, and I'm like, no, they really wanted Trey. I think they really wanted Trey. And so then his big thing is that, it's almost like he wants Mac Jones to do better than Trey Lance so that he can be right, which I think is ridiculous. Why can't they both be good? So he tagged me in with you guys about the whole Trey Lance thing.
Yeah, I saw
but
that.
I never said anything negative about Jimmy. I've been a Jimmy fan from day one. I like Trey's kind of quarterbacking, okay? What Trey can do for you later on as he develops, he's more physical. He's stronger. He's got a better arm. He can move his feet. Hopefully he can stay uninjured, which has been Jimmy's biggest issue. But Jimmy Garoppolo is a good quarterback, and he can do things for this team. I was not of the school of cutting Jimmy Garoppolo. I have said that would be a major mistake from day one. Yes, you're paying him $26 million, but you know what? He's done good things for your team, and as long as he can stay on the field, you're going to win games with him.
You're right, Lori. Great call. Great call there.
So on the Jimmy Garoppolo, Trey Lance 2 quarterback thing, I hear what she's saying, and they're going to try to get him. You know, I heard this yesterday a lot. Well, they want to let him see the speed of NFL defenses. Is Trey just going to run the ball when he's a quarterback at some point? Because, like, that's all he did yesterday. So I don't understand that. Because if he's going to learn the speed, you don't learn the speed of NFL defenses without throwing. Because seeing a window open, throwing the ball, and having someone close out on that window, that is how you understand the speed. You understand the timing, the nuances of running the offense. I just don't like the running. Like, I don't see him as Cam Newton. He's not a power gun run guy. That's not who Trey Lance is. He's a guy who, when he has to scramble, he can roll out left, roll out right, open the field up so that he could throw the ball down the field. I'm not using him like Lamar Jackson. I think that we file everything under running quarterback, and there's so many different running quarterback styles, and some don't run to run.
Right.
Some run to make plays with their arm, and that's where I think Trey is. So I don't think even running him is utilizing the best versions of him. So that's why I'm kind of out on trying to force him in right now. Just let Jimmy be the guy.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I don't like it either, the way they used him. He's a quarterback. Use him like a quarterback if you're going to use him.
Exactly.
And if he's not able to start, if you don't want to start him, then give Jimmy the keys to start every freaking snap. All right? That was cold-blooded. What happened yesterday? Pulling Jimmy after a nice throw to Mohamed Sanu on 3rd and 6. People forget that was a 3rd and 6 inside the red zone, and this is something we discussed all season.
Throw. That's a good call.
All season we said we need touchdowns. You need touchdowns. Touchdowns. Yet Garoppolo goes in there, boom, 3rd and 6, hits Sanu for a first down, and you pull him for Trey Lance. Now, he made a great throw to Sherfield. Great throw.
He did.
That was the only throw he had. Like, are you really going to allow Trey Lance to throw the ball? Because it feels like Shanahan, outside of that, is very hesitant to let Trey Lance throw the ball. Now, what made us go crazy at practice is because Trey Lance wasn't doing all that running. He was throwing the football.
Yeah.
His arm looked electric. He was throwing dimes from the pocket, out of the pocket. That's what we saw in practice. Not what we saw yesterday. What we saw yesterday was a joke. Hey, lines are lit right now. 888-957-9570. Enough of me. Enough of you, Shasky. Let's go back out to the listeners. Let's go to David Frisno. David Frisno, you're on the roast here on 95.7 The Game.
Good morning, boys. It's happy to have football back. You know, it's a good Monday. I'm happy we won, but I'm sorry, boys. Jimmy looked like Jimmy yesterday, and that's not a good thing. Let me explain.
Why?
Because this is Jimmy's career in a nutshell. If you look at the paper, you look at the winning record as him as the starter, you look at the numbers yesterday, they look solid. But when you look around the rest of the league, you see Mahomes, you see Wilson. If you're a Niner fan trying to win championships, you can't. That ball he threw to Debo, that was a terrible ball. You know, and on paper, that's going to look like a 70-yard touchdown. When you play these big boys, Shanahan can't hold your hand the whole season. At some point in time, because yesterday it wasn't Jimmy, that was a play call game. The guys were wide open. The running plays were beautifully dialed up. And I do agree with you guys. I'm glad you guys did touch on this. The Trey Lance packages, I think I was going to throw up, and it wasn't because I ate too much. That was idiotic by Shanahan. They need to get rid of that and never do that again. But, yeah, if you want to let Jimmy give him the rein, let him sink or swim, because this whole package thing is not working. But, again, I'm just thinking big picture. Yeah, against the Lions, oh, yeah, he looked great. He was smiling and everything.
So did you watch the end of the game? Did you watch the end of the game? Because at the end of the game, I think you're really unfair to Jimmy. Were there some great play call designs by Kyle? Absolutely. Here's where I would argue with everyone. If you want to see where Jimmy Garoppolo made a play where there was no play to be had, it was on the final 3rd and 12 when the team had the ball on the play Debo fumbled. They threw a blitz at Jimmy Garoppolo. He stepped up, evaded the sack, rolled out to the right, threw across his body to the middle of the field to Debo Samuel, who then turned upfield and got a first down. He was stripped. The 49ers lose the ball. Detroit gets it back. That was the kind of play that you can't scheme up. Jimmy made a play with the game on the line to get them a first down. Look, there is going to be a time and a place for Trey Lance. We're going to get to that point. Right. We're not there yet. I just don't see how you can walk away from that game that happened yesterday ripping Jimmy G. Come on.
It's silly.
And the throw to Deebo Samuel, B.
He was getting hit.
Sometimes an underthrown ball is the best deep ball that you can throw. On that one, the only other area where Deebo would have caught that would have been out of bounds had he led him.
He was getting hit. Their defender had his back turned towards the line of scrimmage.
That ball.
It was one-on-one. He recognized the coverage.
Exactly.
I mean, just Jimmy G's never going to – unless he wins – even if he wins – Jimmy G leads his team to a Super Bowl victory. You know what's going to happen?
What?
Shanahan's going to get all the credit. He schemed the plays open. He called the perfect play for guys. He was wide open. He gave his wide receivers yesterday a chance to catch and run with the football. That's all I want from the quarterback.
Yes.
Tom Brady made a living off doing that. Tom Brady made a living off of doing that.
And feeding the guy who's hot. Deebo was hot. Feed the guy who's hot.
Let's go to, lines are jacked up right now. Where do we want to go here? Let's go to Dr. Hustle. Let's go to Dr. Hustle. Then we'll get to Gene,
Every
John,
day
and
I'm
Rich.
hustling.
Let's go to Dr. Hustle. What's up, Dr. Hustle?
What's going on, B? Long time no talk. Listen up, man. I got that 2019 vibe. You know me. I am the captain of the Jimmy Garoppolo train. My Jimmy Garoppolo mania never went away.
Good.
The only thing is, he's got to be available. Listen, I get tired of 49er fans. I tell you all the time, I don't like Kyle Shanahan. What's his winning record? How come he don't scheme up those plays when Jimmy ain't playing? He only wins when Jimmy is playing. Jimmy don't get enough credit. Oh, Kyle's this genius. Oh, he's amazing. Yeah, when Jimmy's playing, and Jimmy's inaccurate, and he could be a little bit more accurate, but Jimmy's the most accurate quarterback he's ever played for the 49ers. But I am going to tell you this. Put it on the tape. I'm going to put my name on it. That's why I want Jimmy to stay healthy this year. I want to enjoy this 2021 season. If he has a great season, we're going to trade him. And you heard Dr. Hustle say it. As a diehard 49er fan, I hate to say it. When Trey Lance becomes the starting quarterback for the 49ers, Kyle Shanahan within 2 years will be fired. Trey is not the answer. I hope the kid does well. I hope I'm wrong.
Wow.
I mean, it's impossible for you to say that right now.
Wow. Do you know what? I'll give Dr. Hustle credit. He called 2019. He said they were going to the Super Bowl early in the season. Early. Boy, that's a hell of a
What
take.
did he say at the beginning of 2020?
No one should be fired for that.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember. But, man, he just said if they trade Jimmy Garoppolo, in the next 2 years, Shanahan will be fired. That is strong.
No one should be fired for that.
Gene in Oakland. You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. So my concern more than anything is for the coach. I mean, he's developing a reputation of, having basically secured a victory and then blown it. All right. Yesterday he almost blew it. He blew it, in the Super Bowl as a coordinator against Atlanta. I mean, with Atlanta against the Patriots. He blew it 2 years ago, and yesterday he got too soft. I mean, the team is not. He doesn't have that killer instinct. Doesn't know how to bring down the hammer. Now, turning to Lance. I mean, I'm one of those that's been saying just let Jimmy G play. He can be one of those. I think it's like 8 quarterbacks that had mediocre careers and still won Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. If he's got the team around him, but let him have the team. Now, if Shanahan had really brought down the hammer and, let's say, with about 5 minutes to go, had a 3 or 4 score lead, maybe that's the time to bring in Trey Lance, give him his experience, let him, kind of develop that way rather than this shuttling in and out with all the gimmick plays.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm with you. Let him, let Jimmy do what he's doing.
Yep.
He's a good quarterback. He's not going to be Dan Marino, but he can still win us the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
no doubt. And I see a text here from the 650. Great call, Gene. Thanks for the call, as always. Mahomes had a similar play to Tyreek Hill. This 650 is absolutely right. He threw a duck to Tyreek Hill. He got lucky.
The one that he threw across his body when he rolled right.
Exactly. Resulted in a touchdown, and everybody goes crazy. Oh, Mahomes is so great. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe Mahomes tried that. He's so awesome. Jimmy he got sandwiched on that play in the pocket.
He did.
Got sandwiched.
But it was the pre-snap recognition.
The pre-snap recognition to see one-on-one coverage, back shoulder, and just get it there to Deebo. And what do we always say? Everybody says this. Jimmy doesn't give his wide receivers a chance to make a play. Well, he did there. And now we're criticizing the fact that there was a wobble on the football and it wasn't a spiral. Stop it, people. It was a 78-yard touchdown, and it ended the football game. Yeah, all right? You gave it a 38-10 lead, and Debo was rocking the baby in the end zone. You will take 30 of those wobbles all season long from Jimmy G.
They were up 41-17. All right. And then a bunch of weird things happened. And if you want to blame Shanahan, he doesn't know how to put teams away. And all right, I guess your best player, Kittle, make a play on punt on the kick. What is it called? What do they call that?
Onside kick.
The onside kick. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't. Come on. What are we doing here? Debo. They made a play to win the game. Debo fumbles the ball. Armstead, late hit, helmet to helmet on Jared Goff. Extend the game. Dante Johnson comes in because Verrett's hurt. Barbecue chicken. The end of the game is going to be hyper scrutinized. Right. To me, you have to remove the emotion and watch the game back again, and you'll realize, oh, dude, Niners just wanted to get out of Dodge with the victory, and they did that.
Let's go to our main man, Rich. Rich at Fremont. You're on the roast here on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all both right now, okay? At the end of the day, this is about y'all recognizing game recognizes game, okay? And at the end of the day, hey, Jimmy had game yesterday, okay? That's what it was. And matter of fact, I got to rechange his name. I got to call him Full Pressure Jimmy because that brother was under pressure and he was still delivering.
Mm-hmm.
And I want both of you guys, go to the table, get a couple plates, get your napkins, because both of you guys are eating crow. And you're eating crow because you criticize. You both criticize Jimmy. You did. Okay? Last season, you both said, oh, he's out. Get Trey. Both of you. Get your knives and forks. Eat some crow. And tell me how it tastes. Because both of you guys are eating crow right now. You are. Okay?
Hey, I will wear it. I will wear it. I've been one of the biggest Jimmy rippers. And when he plays like he did yesterday, it's impossible for me to come in here and not give the guy love. He deserves it. He earned it. He's been a great teammate. He's been an even better quarterback. The guy who played out of his mind yesterday. He did, B. He played great.
So let me ask this, because I got this a lot yesterday.
What?
Now that we've apologized to Jimmy Garoppolo, and he had a great game yesterday.
Okay.
A great game. You know, what are we supposed to do now? Are we not allowed to give Jimmy credit? Are we not allowed to say, you know what, we were wrong about a take?
No, I mean...
I still think Trey Lance is more talented than Jimmy Garoppolo. But it's tough to just say, hey, Jimmy, we got to pull you out for this rookie. Because there is something to rookie quarterbacks not being ready to go week number one. All right? We saw Trevor Lawrence throw 3 interceptions yesterday. We saw Zach Wilson struggle to put up 14 points yesterday with the New York Jets. We saw Mac Jones dink and dunk his way, and they scored 16 points. We saw the Bears try to sprinkle in Justin Fields, but did you want to see Justin Fields go against Jalen Ramsey and that L.A. Rams defense? I don't think so. So the offense scored 34 points yesterday. You take away the pick 6 from Dre Greenlaw, scored 34 points.
And could have put up more.
Could have put up more, and they averaged 30 in 2019. What do you want us to do?
Well,
you want us to not say, hey, Jimmy played great.
Yeah, but honestly, if we look at this is what we do. We put our opinions out there based off things that we see, things that we're feeling, just like anybody does. And when you're right, okay, great, no big deal. And when you're wrong, hey, come rip us. Like, we deserve it. We're out here talking. Like,
how about this?
Jimmy Garoppolo. Look, B, Jimmy Garoppolo is the quarterback of the 49ers. I don't pick on the place kicker. I pick on the quarterbacks because the quarterback is probably the most important player on the team when it comes to winning and losing. We give them more credit when we win. We give them more credit when they lose, etc. So it's okay. I have no problem with people coming in and telling us to eat crow. I should be eating crow today. I do want to get into the Kyle Shanahan thing, though, because we have a new audience kind of coming in right now. Kyle Shanahan is entering the Don Nelson zone for me. And where I'm going at with this, Don Nelson was an unbelievable schematics tactician, X's and O's guy, coach on when it comes to like finding the right matchups, finding ways to get guys to maximize what they do. He was great at it. He was one of the all-time greats at it, really, to be honest with you. But what really separates Don Nelson from some of the other great coaches that are his contemporaries is his lack of being able to get along with people and the relationships along the way. He identified the Dirk Nowitzkis, right? But it's him putting guys in the doghouse, never to be able to have a reclamation project that really held back Don Nelson's coaching. And I'm not ready to say that Kyle Shanahan's at that same exact junction in his career, but I will say there are some trends here that are worrisome when it comes to his handling of his high-end draft capital. Dante Pettis, a second-round pick. Marquise Goodwin, a free agent that he brought in, he hand-selected. He iced these guys out, only to never really have them give themselves an opportunity to play themselves back into a good favor. With the Trey Sermon thing yesterday, not getting suited up, and Brandon Ayuk having a quote-unquote hamstring injury.
Played 20 snaps, though, and he returned punts.
I'm a little worried that some of his relationships with some of these players, or maybe the players themselves, need to take all the blame. I don't know where I stand. Something's going on here with these personnel decisions, and I get worried because personnel decisions by head coaches get them fired down the line. Not now. We're not even close to there. But Bill O'Brien has really shot himself in the foot as a head coach because Bill O'Brien, the personnel guy, screwed up. John Gruden, the personnel guy, really shoots himself in the foot when it comes to his coaching staff. I'm not saying Shanahan's there yet, but man, I'd be lying if I didn't say I'm a little worried with the Trey Sermon Ayuk thing. Like, I hope he gives these guys an opportunity to play themselves back into good favor.
It's not only that, it's when you select Javon Kinlaw and Brandon Ayuk, and you have a receiver class that is stacked with guys like CeeDee Lamb, with guys like Jerry Jeudy, with guys like Justin Jefferson. And all of a sudden, man, this is your first-round pick who had a solid rookie season, dealt with injuries, dealt with hamstring injuries, dealt with the hammy in training camp this season. What is going on with Brandon Ayuk? And Trey Sermon, when you select a third-round pick on him, you know what? Like, yesterday, you see Elijah Mitchell come in as a sixth-round pick. Reminds me of Joe Williams, where they take Joe Williams in the top 4 rounds, and it's like, wait a minute. You cut Joe Williams right at their training camp, and then he walks off and basically never plays football again. So, Shanahan, look, I'm not going to go there right now. I'm going to enjoy this win. Niners win 41-33. Jimmy Garoppolo played well. Elijah Mitchell had a great debut as a 49ers rookie running back. Deebo Samuel looked explosive, looked in great and phenomenal shape. Deebo Samuel balled out yesterday. That's what I want to focus on here. And then Nick Bosa and Dee Ford. How about Nick Bosa and Dee Ford coming off the edges there? Dee Ford looked really good yesterday. 5'5" looked awesome. What a day, what a return for him in a 40. Yeah, and I got a little concerned when he walked off the field with the knee injury, but he came back into the game and he played, so he finished the game. Dee Ford, that is. Let's go back out to the line.
It was so good to see him,
good to see him.
You called that. You said he looked good, and man, he came out looking like a force.
John in SF, what's happening?
Yeah, 1 cream, 1 sugar.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, thank you very much.
From Timeless.
Yeah, thank you so much, John.
Thank you.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Hey, can you get me one?
John's not ready to go. Let's go to Cali. Cali in San Jose.
That's the best call we've ever had.
The best call
Cali
ever.
In San Jose. What's happening?
Hey. Hello?
Yo.
Cali, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Hey, I just wanted to say that I think the faithful, all these people are jumping the gun right now in regards to the squad. I mean, come on, man. Most importantly, we are 1-0, gentlemen. You know, we are 1-0, faithful. You know, and the verdict is still out for what's his name, Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't know about people apologizing in regards to Jimmy Garoppolo. It's only been 1 game, you know, and I still feel, and plus it was the Detroit Lions, so, you know, but Jimmy had a great day. I'm not taking anything away from that. Jimmy had a great game yesterday, but I still feel like, you know, we need to throw him at a tougher defense.
That will come.
And yes, that will come for Jimmy, and so I feel that's still out there for Jimmy. As far as Trey Sermon and Ayuk, you know, it's kind of like this. You know, God has a time for everybody. You know, I'm not saying Shanahan is God or anything, but
where we going, baby? You taking me to church?
He might think he is.
Are you taking me to church?
I feel everybody's gonna get their time to be inserted. It's only been game 1, you know, and
We have a whole season ahead of us.
16.
And trust and believe, 49ers the most deepest depth chart in the league right now. So I feel we have all this talent. I mean, we can insert them anytime, any game.
Yeah, but this is where I have a problem with it. And good call. I appreciate it. Your first-round pick, which we all like and we hope eventually becomes something, is Trey Lance. Well, he barely plays. Your second-round pick is Aaron Banks. He's deactivated, correct? Doesn't play in the game. He's supposed to be
He's been hurt. Remember, he had the shoulder injury.
Oh, that's what it is. He's hurt. He's hurt. Guard out of Notre Dame, who we like and didn't look that great when he played, if we're being honest. But we're rooting for him because he's a local guy. And then your third-round pick, who you traded up for, is Trey Sermon.
Mm-hmm.
And none of those guys come out and help. Then last year's first-rounders, Javon Kinlaw's hurt. He's not playing. Your other first-rounder that you traded up for and you passed these other wide receivers up for is Brandon Ayuk, and he's only getting a handful of snaps.
Yep.
Look, I'm not saying it's like the world is on fire. Oh, my God, everybody's horrible. It is worrisome. And I can understand saying, hey, man, the draft is there to send reinforcements to the roster. And your highest-priced guys in terms of capital are nowhere to be found.
You know what I'm thinking about is Rich call saying, hey, you guys are going to eat crow. That was the first time Rich has called me in the last 4 years and didn't invite me onto his podcast.
Oh.
So I guess I got to eat crow, and I'm not going to get that invitation for his podcast. Here's the thing about whether or not you're a Team Trey or Team Lance, even if that's a Team Trey or Team Jimmy, I should say.
I'm Team Niners.
Yeah.
I'm
Who
Team
cares?
Niners.
Here's the thing. Everybody forgets to take when you had that's wrong. Twitter, IG, whatever. If you're wrong about something, people are so quick to dunk on you. Oh, man, you were terribly wrong. But what about the stuff you're right about? What about the stuff you're right about? Nobody in this world ever pats each other on the back and say, hey, you know what? Good call there. That's a great call.
Bonte. I've been married going on 11 years now. We just celebrated about a month ago. I'm telling you right now, nobody cares when you do something well, all right? Specifically in my household. And I'm accustomed to it, and I'm numb to it at this point.
Right.
You know why? They say, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Do your job.
Right.
Keep doing it. Keep doing what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do, Chris Rock. When you make a mistake, my wife is there to let me know about it. That's life, my friend.
Wow. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. It does sound like the Niners lost. The tone. I
think the standard's up.
Hold on. The 6-5-0, this is perfect. What a difference 6 minutes make. The Niners finished that game strong and win 41-17.
That's exactly
it's an
how I
entirely
feel.
different type of conversation going on right now. It's perfect. All right?
Well, and the opponent, yes, Detroit stinks. Remove Detroit. Jimmy Garoppolo looked confident. Jimmy Garoppolo looked spry and looked like he had a good zip on the fastball yesterday. He doesn't have the greatest arm. He threw some great touch passes.
Right.
I'm looking at our team. Forget the opponent. I'm just looking at how Jimmy looked. I thought Jimmy looked confident and good. To me, that was such an encouraging sign.
No doubt about it. Let's go back out to the lines. Lines are jam-packed. YouTube, by the way, is rolling right now. YouTube's on fire right now.
It
also,
is.
Twitch, brought to you by Xfinity. A lot of people commenting, chiming in on what's going on here with the Niners on a 49ers Monday, a monster Monday here at 95.7 The Game. They beat the Lions 41-33, and people have thoughts. Let's go to Paul in Cupertino. Paul, good morning, man. You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, guys. I think Jimmy did great. Jimmy's done great always when he's available. He does what Shanahan wants him to do most of the time. As for Trey, we don't know really how he will be when he's put out on the field. I don't know what the stat is, but I think 60, 70, 80% of the guys who come into the league don't make it to the good level, forget elite level. So, yeah, he has talent, but it's not a surety that he will be there. So I think what we should be worried about right now is our defense, especially the secondary.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I feel good about the offense.
Me too.
Yeah, the offense looked great.
100-yard rusher, 200-yard receiver. Come on.
The offense looked great. 300-yard passer. Defensively, I think they shored up the run in the second half. They got a lead. Detroit had to get out the run game. Now, in the first half, 17 carries, 88 yards for the Detroit Lions, and they dominated the time of possession with 19 minutes and 14 seconds. You got to clean that up. But it's week number 1. You don't have Kinlaw there. You're also missing Mosley. Secondary, I thought they kept everything underneath. Now, Jared Goff didn't try to take any chances, but I think the secondary played well. Everything was underneath. Jared Goff averaged just over 4 yards per pass in the first half. Overall in the game, he hit 57 passes. He averaged 5.2 yards an attempt. 5.2 yards a tip. Come on, man. Like, Jared Goff was dinking and dunking. So I thought overall the defense played a lot better than the stats will show. Now, they're on the field a lot, 84 snaps there, as Detroit tried to get back in the game, and they didn't want to give up under Dan Campbell in his first game. But I thought overall it was a really good victory here. Let's go to Benny in Fairfield. Benny, what's happening, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning. Just want to talk about Armstead, man. I'm just down on him, you know. I think he was a product of that 2019 year where you had Buckner and Ford and Nick Bosa, and you know, he was just the one that got all the sacks. But man, he's big and tall, and if you don't bat no balls down, he loses the edge. He can't even chase down slow Goff. You know, Goff's slow. He can't even chase him down. So he's down on him. And I think Ward and Tart in the back end, I thought they played a little soft yesterday.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think right now, if you're asking me, you know, they've got a second round pick, no first rounder next year. Number one priority for this team in the offseason, right? Like right now in season, cornerback, like immediate help at cornerback. That's why I would take a strength in the D line. I would take Eric Armstead and I would try to shop him to get myself a competent corner.
Done with their Armstead, even after 9 pressures, according to the numbers of Pro Football Focus.
My eyes didn't see that. Okay, yeah. I looked. I saw 2 pressures. I didn't see 9. Now, if I'm wrong, I'll listen to Baldy.
I will watch the game over on Eric Armstead, and Baldy will join us tomorrow at 7:30 for his day. He's been on with us every single Tuesday. Of course, Dave Fleming,
agree with the PFF
Dave
rating.
Fleming usually joins us on a Monday at 8 o'clock. He's going to join us tomorrow at 8 o'clock to talk about the Giants, who just completed a 6-0 road trip. Let's take a quick break. Trey will get to you on the other side here as we break down the Niners' Week 1 victory over the Lions, 41-33. More coming up on the roast.
What a win for the Niners.
Lance, off the play fake, first pass, and it's a touchdown. Trey Lance's first career NFL touchdown pass.
Football is back in the Bay, and it feels so good. Keep it locked.
Hell yeah.
On 95.7, The Game.
Every day.
whenever my customers need me.
My customers want everything now and faster than ever. It's a whole different world.
Your business is changing. The United States Postal Service is changing with it. We're bringing you fast, reliable shipping nationwide, and we're bringing it right when your customers need it. Let's discover new routes. Visit USPS.com/new routes. The United States Postal Service. Priority, you.
Hey, it's Boomer Esiason. Upgrade to a Dollar Shave Club 6-blade razor for a noticeably smooth shave thanks to their 6 precision-cut stainless steel blades. Find your perfect shave with Dollar Shave Club stores. Yeah, that's Dollar Shave Club in store. So go to the store and find them. And welcome to the club.
Dawson played it 11 straight, but he's facing a 3rd and 8 here. 4-man San Francisco rush. Goff pressure comes. He's intercepted. Picked off by Greenlaw. Dre Greenlaw going to take it to the house. Waves goodbye for the touchdown. The pressure forcing the turnover, and Dre Greenlaw takes it all the way home.
Now back to a Monster Monday on the Morning Roast, presented by Timeless Coffee on 95.7 The Game.
Kevin Kugler on the call. And oh, baby, the Niners get off the schneid. They start the season 1-0, and they had to because the Cardinals, Rams, Seahawks, they all won. The NFC West is undefeated. The NFC North didn't win a game. Vikings lost to the Bengals. Packers got blown out in Jacksonville by the Saints. Bears got blown out on Sunday Night Football at beautiful SoFi Stadium. Oh, my gosh. Of course, the Lions lose to the Niners. SoFi Stadium. Oh, dude. I can't wait to get down there. It is unbelievable. By the way, download the Odyssey app and favorite 95.7 The Game to get breaking news updates as well as the top interviews, links to the top interviews as well. We had a lot of interviews last week. Of course, Baldy and Flynn tomorrow. Best moments on the game powered by DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified. Jimmy Garoppolo throws for over 300. Elijah Mitchell runs for over 100. And Deebo Samuel goes for $189, 9 catches, including that 78-yarder that basically sealed the game, 38-10, and the Niners win. Now there is some people panicking and worried about the injuries. I am too. We'll have an injury report later in the day. I'm sure Steiny, Guru, and Dibbs will, as well as David Bruce, Ray Ratto, and Matt Kolsky from 2 to 6. Niners open as 4-point favorites in Philadelphia. It has already been bet down, Shasky, to 3.5.
Oh.
Now let me school you on gambling real quick before we go out to the lines.
Please do.
When the team opens, they have the opening line, the first line of the day. And yesterday, the Niners opened at 4. At 4. So
these lines for the game, they wait till the week of. They don't put them out we find out the games get released in months in advance.
They have these things called look-ahead lines.
Gotcha.
Where you could look ahead to next week and stuff like that. But this line right here, 4-point line, was opened up yesterday.
This is the opening line.
Opening line.
All right, I'm learning.
Today, it was bet down to 3.5.
So what does that mean?
What does that mean is that the wise guys, the quote-unquote wise guys, the expert gamblers, put a lot of money in on Philadelphia.
Oh.
And so that means it was bet down.
So the early money is on Philly.
The early money's on the Eagles to cover that 4.
Eventually, I'll get it as good as you on this. But okay.
Something to know.
So now we're all the way up to 4, huh?
No, well, it opened at 4.
Now we're down to 3.5.
It was bet down to 3.5.
Gotcha.
Which means there was money bet on the Eagles. So a lot of money bet on the Eagles early.
Do you have any bets on this Eagle game moving forward? I mean, I know you got a lot of friends in Philly.
No. I'm probably going to stay away from it because I think it's going to be a close game. It's going to be a tough game.
Minimal sweats, winning bets.
Do not give me your Philadelphia predictions. Today's the day we celebrate a Lion win.
I'm not going to Philly yet. I'm not there yet with the 2-1-5. Matter of fact, my best friend Sean Singer and them haven't even bothered me yet. They know it's on though. They know from afar it is on. And we got a lot of Niner fans going to Philadelphia. Robin in San Francisco. Bay Rob's going out to Philly. He's doing a New York Philly thing. By the way, where the hell is Bay Rob? Where the hell is Juice? Where the hell is some of the Niner diehards here on a Victory Monday? Where are they at right now? 888-957-9570. Shasky, let's go back out to the lines.
Yeah. Can somebody give the offensive line some love?
Yeah,
Can somebody please give Mike McGlinchey and Brunskill and Alex Mack and Laken Tomlinson and Trent Williams a little bit of love?
Please.
They played outstanding yesterday.
All 5 offensive linemen played great yesterday. Blew holes open, gave Jimmy Garoppolo time to throw. Nobody wants to talk about the offensive linemen, but you know what? Whenever we don't bring up the offensive line, Shasky, I told you this yesterday, it's a good thing.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like referees. When we don't bring up the refs, that means the refs weren't in the way of a game. Thank you, refs, and thank you, offensive linemen. Let's go out to Will, then we'll get to Trey and Abe. Will, what's happening?
What's happening, gentlemen? I love everything that you're saying, and I'm tired of people knocking Garoppolo, man.
Mm-hmm.
The dude produces. And I know Trey, he's awesome. Trey Bay, all this. He's got more commercials than anybody. But I think that Garoppolo's the guy, man, right now. I mean, he played great, man. If anybody says that I'm wrong, please get on the radio and say I'm wrong. But he looked better than Aaron Rodgers. That's a big thing.
That's a huge thing, and thanks for the call, Will. I mean, Aaron Rodgers looked crappy yesterday. Aaron Rodgers looked like he didn't give a damn. He looked like he didn't give a damn about football, man. If I'm Green Bay, I'm a little worried about that. I am. Jameis looked better than him. Famous Jameis down in New Orleans. Jimmy looked good, man. Jimmy Garoppolo, give him his flowers. You know, and if you want to apologize to Jimmy, that's fine. But all he's done, which is something I've never knocked about Jimmy. He's 23-8 now as a starting quarterback for the 49ers in a regular season. I'll take that.
Isn't this his best week one ever?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
by far. Like,
by far.
Forget the numbers. Just, like, in terms of what it looked like. He looked so confident.
Command.
Touch throws.
He was comfortable.
Ripping it deep.
Everything
hitting the checkdowns.
Ball placement.
How about the one where he bootlegs out to his left, and he has to throw across his body to Debo near the goal line?
Lob.
That was a dime.
A lob. The lob right over the top to Debo Samuel to give him a first down inside the 5-yard line. I thought he ripped the ball down the field, like you said, Shasky. I thought he was decisive, and I thought he was mobile.
Yeah.
There's a couple would-be sacks that he broke off and kind of shrugged, climbed the pocket, didn't panic. Jimmy Garoppolo played really good yesterday. He played some really good football, and you got to wonder that maybe 2 years removed from that ACL injury, a few years now removed from that ACL injury, maybe he's back. Maybe he feels confident. Maybe he feels like he's in the best shape of his career. Let's go to Trey in Oakland. Trey, what's happening, man? You're on 95.7 The Game.
Man, how you guys doing?
Okay, call it. Are you, what's going on? Where are you at right now, Trey?
Oh, man, I'm just trying to, start my day off, man, just in this traffic,
Hey, long time no talk, Trey. It's good to hear from you.
Man, I know, man. I know you switched up hours, so, it's hard for me catching you, but it's always good talking to you, Bronte.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you got?
Well, I want to say I know a lot of people was talking about the game yesterday, talking about, like, some people was kind of disappointed with the way things kind of transpired out. I don't know. I want to get your opinion on it. Do you think the Niners just took their foot off the gas, or do you think the Lions found like they grew like late? Because, and you got to give credit where credit is due. And even Kittles, that's what I liked about Kittles yesterday. He recognized that onside kick was real perfect. He said it took the perfect bounce and it hit him in the face. And he said he had to go over there and congratulate the kicker because he says, I didn't expect that coming like that. And so I think mixed in with the way it finished, I think I can say the Niners got like a little bit relaxed because when you're up that big,
they did.
You don't want to get dudes hurt, and I think they took their foot off the gas. But then again, like I said, you can give the Lions credit. They might have found their groove late because they were striking, they were hitting on all cylinders, and I think next time Debo Sanders, this is just me, Bronte, he has to get down. Don't try and stretch it and get extra yards. Get your ass down. And I'm going to on top of that.
All right, Trey, good stuff, man. And look, drive safely out there in that traffic. Two things can be equally true, Shasky. Niners relax a little bit, and Detroit did find a little bit of a groove there with their 2-minute offense, their little no-huddle offense. And I will give the Lions credit. They could have quit. They play hard for Dan Campbell. They play hard for Anthony Lynn. They play hard for that fan base until the final whistle. If you're a Lions fan, yeah, you lost the game. But I saw our guy Mysterio, Dylan Henderson, on Twitter yesterday. He was proud of the way they fought. That's a Lions superfan. A lot of Lions superfans said, you know what? We played to the end. That took pride yesterday. Getting blown out like that in the opener, a season opener. They did find a rhythm. They did get into a little bit of groove, but also on the flip side, as Trey said, the Niners did relax as well. And they learned that lesson. Here's what George Kittle had to say about the onside kick, as well as taking the foot off the gas pedal.
That was a hell of a kick. I mean, it got 3 low bounces, and this popped up, hit me right in the face. Hell of a kick. And I congratulate him after the game. I got to make those catches. Sometimes you get got. just can't let it happen again.
Yeah.
Winning the NFL is really hard to do. Today's game was a perfect example of that. Up 3, however many scores we were up, and your foot off the gas for 30 seconds. The next thing you know, they just scored 16 points, and they're 1 score away. So I think it's one of those lessons that we were lucky that it didn't end up burning us in the end. But I think it was a good, kind of shock to the whole team. It's a great lesson for the young guys about how, hey, the NFL is difficult. There's not really any bad teams. And there's talent all over the field, and if you take your foot off the gas, anybody can win the football game. So I think it was a great lesson for us to learn. And definitely, a win's a win, so I feel great about that. And would have rather won by a couple more scores, but that's just hats off to them for not giving up. And they're going to give people fits all year long, and they're going to win a lot of games just because of how hard they play every single play.
I was never on any hands teams. Were you?
No, I was not on the hands team.
Well, because I'm asking this sincerely. And when we played growing up, there weren't a lot of turf fields.
Right.
Like now they're everywhere. That's a turf field. In baseball, when there's a ground ball coming at you, the worst thing you can do is stay flat-footed and allow that ball to take a bad hop, as we like to say. You always want to charge it. You want to come in on it and get it on the cherry hop. I'm not sure. I don't know what the fundamentals are on turf for the hands team. Did he not charge it enough? Because I know it took a funky bounce. It bounced right up into his head. I couldn't tell if he was standing flat-footed or if he was moving forward, or it just happened to be like the perfect thing. Regardless, it literally is kicked to the guy that I want it to be kicked to in George Kittle, and he still can't recover the play. Bounced up, hit him in the helmet, face mask area.
Flat out dropped it.
I think it was just unfortunate.
He flat out dropped it.
Is that what you think?
Flat out dropped it. You got to come up, and he said it. He said it as well. I got to come up with that ball. All right, now I wasn't on the hands team as you asked me. There's a lot better athletes on the team than me.
Okay.
So, yeah, hands team.
Well, that's what I was asking, maybe if you knew the fundamentals of what you're supposed to do in that circumstance.
You can charge it. Coaches usually, from what I remember, and I haven't played football since high school, so it could be wrong. That was over 20 years ago. But usually, from what I remember, charge the football.
That's what I thought.
Catch it and get down. You don't Coach Keeve, I remember this now. Now it's starting to come back to me. He always said, don't let that ball bounce a second time.
Exactly.
Because then it could take that tricky hop.
The funky hop.
First bounce, go ahead and grab it.
That's what I thought.
Because once it bounces again, you never know what direction it's going to go in. So
get it on the cherry hop.
Get on that bad boy. Get on that bad boy. So it's a good lesson for them.
Here's another thing that I think cannot be stated enough today. If Deebo Samuel can emerge like we know that he has it in him to emerge and stay healthy throughout the year, oh my God. Like that would be huge for this offense. You'd have Kittle on the inside. You'd have Deebo on the outside. He looked like the best. Like, forget Bolden, because that was the best game I've seen from a wide receiver in a 49er uniform in years, right? That one game, week 1 against the Packers 2013. Him and Colin Kaepernick capped through for like 400 yards that day. Final candlestick opener. I can't remember a 49er drafted wide receiver having a day like that. I can't remember. It has to be T.O.
Yeah, it has to be T.O.
I don't remember Crabtree having a game like that.
No, I don't. Not for the 49ers. He's had some big games, but not like that.
That was 190 yards.
Yeah. No, it was unbelievable. It was great. And Deebo, again, last year with the Jones fracture in the offseason, comes in a camp, then it's a hamstring. He was never able to get on track. And then when he did find his groove against the Patriots, he gets hurt.
Yeah.
He gets hurt. Remember that? And
late in the game.
And he was punking the Pats. Punking them. So Deebo looks like, and we saw this in training camp, saw this in the preseason week 1 against the Kansas City Chiefs. Deebo looked like he's in great shape. He does. So Deebo Samuel having a monster game yesterday, that bodes well for the rest of the guys. Maybe Brandon Ayuk, but it definitely bodes well for guys like Trent Sherfield and George Kittle here. Let's go to Abe in Oakland. Abe in Oakland, what's happening, man?
What's up, Abe?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I've been listening for a while. Never really had a chance to call in, but I said, hey, let me just run this by you guys. Dante Pettis, as we all remember, when he was going down the rabbit hole with Shanahan, we noticed they were considering him for punts and punt returns. I'm not saying Brandon Ayuk is going to be going down that same exact rabbit hole, but it's very odd that a player is allowed to return punts, but you're not allowing him to be your number 2 wide receiver, which you've had depth charted the entire almost training camp, but all of a sudden you want to just make some sort of prideful stance. I don't know exactly what happened. We don't know the intricacies and the details, and you're not playing him. Same thing with Trey Sermon. How do you take him in the third round, and then you sit back and play Elijah Mitchell ahead of him?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
Well, look, I don't love moving a bunch of picks for a guy that you're not going to like, but if you're going to miss and you're the Shanahans, missing on one of your own running backs when you know you got another one who's a six-rounder in the back pocket, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't love it. But, man, I gotta love the way Elijah Mitchell played yesterday. Vision, toughness, patience, burst. I really loved watching that kid run the rock yesterday. He looked good.
The former Raging Cajun ran with power, read the hole in his first touchdown run, a 38-yard touchdown run. Again, go look at the play again. George Kittle pancakes a Lion. Just absolutely pancaked him into the turf. McGlinchey, great block. Charlie Warner, great block. That hole was wide open for Elijah Mitchell. He burst through the hole. Boom, 38 yards later, It's a touchdown on a 14-7 49ers lead. This offensive line played really, really good yesterday. And Mitchell, Sermon, Hasty, who knows who's going to get the carries, the bulk of the carries, but whoever's going to get the bulk of the carries, the running game will be there for them. They're going to get a lot of yards, a lot of carries here in this offense. Let's go to Bobby. Well, actually, first, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Station. Now let's get to our main man, Bobby, down at Los Altos.
Hey, good morning, brothers. Before I get to the Niners, can I just quickly say 19 games to go. Giants at 2.5 up. I'm starting to get a little bit excited.
Finally.
Okay, now in terms of the in terms of the Niners, I'm left with actually a little bit of disappointment from that game. Not necessarily because of the game itself. Of course, we expected them to beat Detroit, so I'm pretty neutral on that. But my biggest disappointment, quite honestly, is that I had Kittle on my fantasy, and my opponent had Hopkins. Somehow I got outpointed 8-25. That cannot happen. So the Niners and Shanahan need to scheme up a little more so my boy Kittle can get some more fantasy points.
Oh, gosh. Bobby, where's he at?
I don't know.
Oh, he lost connection, lost reception? I don't know. Bobby, I guess it's about fantasy. I don't even want to talk about fantasy.
That means you lost. That means you lost.
No, I'm in 4 leagues this year. I cut back from 7. 2 leagues I lost in. 1 league I won big. Actually, I'm 2-2. But the 2 leagues I lost in, I had Mostert. Heck, 1 league I had Mostert, Sonny Michel, because I had to put in Sonny Michel because of the Josh Jacobs situation. I didn't know if Josh Jacobs was going to play tonight. And Sonny Michel gets 1 carry in the fourth quarter. 1 carry. But Mostert really screwed me. Mostert screwed me in a couple leagues. I'm not happy about it. But I'm also not happy about it that the fact that 3 plays into the season, he's got a knee injury. What happened? He gets 2 carries, Raheem Mostert.
Looks great.
2 carries, 20 yards. Then they run the fake toss, boot action to George Kittle for 23 yards. Mostert was in on that play. What happened?
I don't know.
What is going on with Raheem Mostert? Is this a guy that you can count on? I don't want to be doom and gloom, but he feels like a guy who's just going to be nicked up all the time.
Maybe.
What the hell's going on, man?
You know, he might be B. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it. Because when he's out there, he's dynamic. The footwork, the patience, the little stopping on a dime, turning upfield, like he got great feet. Unbelievable feet as a running back. But, God, he's always hurt. The Ayuk thing to me is a little more alarming because, look, Raheem Mostert was someone, I was relying on him, but I feel like I have a pretty crowded backfield. Brandon Ayuk, I don't get what's going on here. They keep saying, the hamstring injury. Then why is he returning kicks?
Why is he playing 20 snaps?
Why is he suited up?
Right? I don't know.
Especially when you're short in the secondary to begin with. That's a healthy body that I could put in the secondary. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what's going on with Ayuk. We will find out what ends up happening. I just hope he can find his way out of whatever is going on right now, whether that's physical, whether that's disciplinary by the coaching staff. I just want to see him back on the field because when he was out there last year, he was really good.
This could be the best 1-2 punch for the 49ers in a very long time. Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. This could be a one, and then you add in George Kittle, and all of a sudden Jimmy Garoppolo is playing with the best weapons he's ever had. He's ever had in San Francisco. So This is good. This is a good problem to have. You win, but you still have to correct things here. So we'll see what they do at the Greenbrier in West Virginia as they get ready for the Philadelphia Eagles. Have you ever been out there?
No. Phil Mickelson does commercials where he talks about falconry. It's a great commercial. It's hilarious. Falconry, where he has a falcon on his arm and he's got like a leather glove thingy, almost like one of the, what was it, Ghostface Killah? Right. Which one of the guys from Wu-Tang had the arm thing with the eagle on it?
Oh, was that Ghostface? Ghostface Killah, I think.
I think it was.
Ghost.
Anyway, that's what Phil Mickelson has, and he's like, yeah, you can do falconry? And I'm like, who goes on vacation and does falconry? Have you?
No.
Do you know anyone who has?
No.
Right? It was like archery. You can do golfing. You can do rowing. You can do falconry. I'm like,
the brothers doing falconry?
Would not be doing falconry.
I've never even heard of falconry.
Who?
Yeah, I've never even heard of it. Falconry. What? That's interesting.
A hurricane had flown through there a few years back and kind of messed everything up, and they had all these floods and whatnot. And so it's good to see that community back up and running.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Hey, it's the Rocket Mortgage Pro Football Pick'em. Football's finally back. Your picks could be worth $10,000 with the Rocket Mortgage 2021 Pro Football Pick'em. Sign up today by texting picks at 20357 and just pick the winner of each week's games. No point spreads, no lineups, and it is totally free to enter. Pick the most games right throughout the season, and you could win $10,000 and challenge me. Because you know what? I got off to a slow start. I got 7 out of 15 right yesterday. 7 out of 15. Shasky, that's not good. That's not going to get the job done. All right, I got the Browns game wrong. Actually, I got that right. I took Kansas City in that game. But I took the Jacksonville Jaguars over Houston. That didn't work out for me. I took Washington over L.A. Chargers. That didn't work out for me. I took New England over the Dolphins. Who else did I take? I took Buffalo over Pittsburgh.
Did you win any games?
I won 7.
Well, all I'm hearing is a bunch of losers right now.
I'm just giving you the losers. Oh, I lost the Vikings, and I thought about taking Cincinnati, but Cincinnati won in overtime. I was going to be my upset special, but Cincinnati
I thought
wins.
about it, though.
I thought about it. It was a game-time decision, but the Vikings lost. I didn't get that game right. I took the Dirty Birds in the ATL over the Philadelphia Eagles. They scored 6 points. What a debut for Arthur Smith. Boy, that Kyle Pitts pick going to be a good one.
Yeah, well, we're on to Cincinnati.
Yeah, we are on to Cincinnati. I took the Packers over the Saints. Shasky, it was a rough day, but you know what? I am taking the Raiders tonight. I'm taking the Raiders.
They should feel good.
They should feel really good.
I'm
taking the Raiders. I'm taking the Raiders, baby.
My goodness. What happened with our wife picks, the Married to the Game? I know are we 1-1 each?
No, Michelle's 2-0.
So I won.
No, you didn't win yet.
Well, this particular part of the quadrant, I'm ahead.
Well, so far, it comes out in the night.
Well, they're different tonight, so they could easily both be 2-1 by tomorrow morning.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who? My wife, Michelle,
took the Raiders.
She has the Raiders.
I think they're going to win.
Let's go, Raiders.
Anna took the Ravens. She took the Bears, and I'm like, Andy Dalton starting. Please change the pick. Change the pick. I like the Bears because I lived in Chicago.
Look, if you remove the emotion, you're watching the Chicago Bears last night. Did that work? Throwing in Dalton and sprinkling in Justin Fields?
They stink.
No, but did that work?
No, it didn't work.
Exactly. So why do the Niners think it's going to work with Trey Lance? Play Jimmy. Let Jimmy be the man at the quarterback spot. Season and marinate Trey Lance on the side. Pick and choose your spots.
The Packers going to win that division. They can win 9 games. The division's so bad.
I want Devontae Adams in free agency. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you got Ayuk and Devo.
Yeah, I know, but I could always use more wide receivers.
Kittle.
Do you see what the Rams have? They got like 6 receivers.
They got Kupp and Woods. Van Jefferson's really, really good. The Niners got bigger issues here. 888-957-9570. Want to hear from 49er fans as we wrap this show
Come on,
up.
Niner fans.
Antonio in Oakland, we get to you on the other side. I know he's happy about the victory. That's what's coming up on the game. Brought to you by Exergen Thermometers. Accuracy matters. COVID-19 is a dangerous threat, and vaccines aren't enough to protect you. Since fever is the leading sign of COVID-19, you need an accurate thermometer. Try Exergen, backed by more than 100 clinical studies. Learn more at Exergen.com.
1 down, 16 to go.
Pause play, Mitchell with a flag down.
Come on, man. I watch a lot of movies.
Sailor, good man.
He was really good. All right. Shout out Ron Easley, by the way. I got to shout out Ron Easley. Went to the Dodger game with him and Bram from Warriors Huddle. Ron Easley, big-time 49er fan.
Oh.
He was freaking out about week 1.
What'd he say?
Man, we got this. What do you think? He works with Dame in Oakland.
Oh.
Found out that he works with Dame in Oakland, our buddy Dame in Oakland. And Dame, by the way, is ball-headed by choice.
All right, now put your seatbelt on because I'm about to get on your head.
Let's go to Antonio in Oakland. Antonio in Oakland, man. What's happening?
Hey, man. Hey, I'm just happy we won the game, man.
Right?
Jimmy G, he was lighting it up, throwing accurately, and 2 would-be sacks he broke away from, a la Eli Manning in one of those Patriots Super Bowls. Hey, man, he looks good out there. Trey Lance looked good, and I understand they want to do a little, mix it up, but I kind of want Jimmy G to kind of just air it out there. But also like the offensive line play, Elijah Mitchell, be a Darren Sproles for us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he kind of looked like, man, a little jitterbug out there. Debo running those routes. Looks like he got an improvement as a route runner. And Al Shire, linebacker, man, him, Greenlaw, and Warner, can you think of a better trio of linebackers? I can't.
Hey, Al Shire played great yesterday. I thought he was great in coverage. I thought he was great in terms of stepping in front of things and batting the ball down. Open field tackling. I really enjoyed the way the linebackers played as a unit.
I thought Antonio was still there. He's gone just like that. I like the linebackers. I like Drake Greenlaw a lot. Fred Warner Jr. Kind of a quiet game in terms of Fred Warner Jr. Used to him making big impact plays.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of them yesterday, but Drake Greenlaw with the pick 6 right before half, and he's in on the tackles. Al Shire, he's a guy I've been up and down on. I've been up and down on him. I've seen him miss tackles, but, man, he had his nose in the play yesterday. He was really good yesterday. Linebacking core, good. What about D'Amico Ryans? We haven't talked much about D'Amico Ryans.
Mm-hmm.
His first game as a defensive coordinator for the 49ers. What'd you think of the game plan? Did you like what he did? And what do you think about the defense here?
I enjoyed what I saw from the team because they were up 41-17, and it felt good. I think they gave up a lot of running yards. I think part of that, is by that's kind of what you have to give up in this particular scheme, this wide 9 scheme, if you want to get after the quarterback the way that they do. I thought they put a lot of pressure on Jared Goff. The rook, Deommodore Lenoir, looked spectacular. I mean, he looked like he was coached up. So that, to me, is all reason to be encouraged by D'Amico Ryans and his entire staff. And then obviously having a healthy D Ford and a healthy Nick Bosa, that was humongous there. I want to see Kentavious Street play alongside Javon Kinlaw. The Javon Kinlaw absence, I think, really hurt them in the run game.
Big time.
But more than anything, I just want to see 2 big, strong dudes in the middle to kind of stuff some of those gaps, because it did feel like Jamal Williams and DeAndre Swift had some nice running lanes.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree there. I mean, right up the gut, too.
Right?
Right up the gut. And they ran the ball for 88 yards on 17 carries in that first half, 5.2 yards a pop, and they controlled the time of possession. How sick does that got to feel, though? If you're a Lions fan or you're the Detroit Lions, and you run the ball for 88 yards in the first half, you control the football for 19 minutes and 14 seconds, and you go into the locker room down 31-10. Go into the locker room down 31-10, and you damn near have the ball for 20 minutes in the first half, and you're down 31-10. You blow a 4th down on 4th and 1. Jamal Williams gets stuffed. You miss a field goal. All right? You throw the pick 6. It's just, damn, not too many teams could pull that off, Shasky.
On the pick 6, it felt like Bosa and D Ford just blew up those tackles on the ends and met right in the belly button of Jared Goff. That was, oh, God.
That was good.
That made me feel some kind of way.
Let's go to our boy Bay Rob. Bay Rob, what's happening, man? You're on the roast.
What's up, fellas? Happy Monday. The game, I was satisfied, but you know what I'm saying? We got some stuff to clean up. I know it's the first week.
Mm-hmm.
We could have been looking like some other teams. I was looking throughout the league. Boy, Tennessee, Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't that bad on our end, guys. But my thing is this, man. I'm really gonna be keying in on Armstead, dude. Come on, man. You supposed to be the leader of the pack. You got the bag. So I'm keying in on this dude, man. Everybody else was kicking up dust. I wasn't really seeing him do anything.
Yeah. PFF put out this thing this morning that he had 9 pressures, which was twice as many as Ford and twice as many as Bosa. That's not what my eyes saw. Now, look, maybe I'm not a sophisticated defensive lineman or a guy that can break down the all 22. I'm just telling you what I saw on television. And I did not see 9 pressures from Arik Armstead. I saw a couple. I didn't see 9.
I'm with you, but this is my thing. I need a Chandler Jones, baby.
Yeah.
Chandler Jones is after the bag.
Yeah.
I need a Chandler Jones for at least half of that. Give us half. Can you give us half?
I know. I mean, they really need him, especially with no Javon Kinlaw. They need him to be a force on the inside of that defensive line because I do not think that he's an edge guy. Like, to me, he's not an edge guy. If you're going to play edge in the NFL in this modern era, you got to be able to hunt and run in space. Does that fit the description of who Arik Armstead is?
No, it doesn't. Chandler Jones, 5 sacks yesterday.
Oh, he looked
5
focused.
Sacks. He beat up Taylor Lewan, the star left tackle for the Tennessee Titans.
Did you see his tweet?
Who, Taylor Lewan?
Yeah.
What did he tweet?
Thank you to Chandler Jones for, completely schooling me. I will be better next time. He basically admitted that he got dominated by Chandler Jones.
Did. Chandler Jones 8. And now Arizona with J.J. Watt, Chandler Jones.
You gonna eat your cornbread.
Isaiah Simmons, that's the movie Life. Isaiah Simmons, the linebacker, wearing number 9, he made plays yesterday. That defense, Budda Baker as well, Arizona's going to be a problem. They looked really, really good yesterday. Let's go to Tom Vallejo. Tom Vallejo, what's happening?
Hey, man, first off, I called a couple weeks ago talking about the whole Jimmy G, Trey Lance thing, and I think Jimmy G surprised a lot of people. I think he really managed that game very well.
Agreed.
And Street, Street had a couple pressures. He was doing some things that were very impressive. But I'm a big Javon Kinlaw fan, man, and I think that once that line gets back fresh, Bosa's just coming back, I think that this Niner team is not to be messed with, man. I think that if Jimmy G can keep maintaining, I think that this is a Super Bowl contending team.
I'm with you on Kentavious Street. He's a guy you've been hearing about. He's a workout warrior. This guy lifts more than anybody in the locker room, but we just haven't seen him on the field. He looked strong and quick and large yesterday. I want to see him play alongside of Javon Kinlaw at some point. That's why I'm just praying that knee is okay for Javon.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. He is look, man, not only is he a first-round pick, and not only is he wearing number 99, and a lot of people are saying, man, he was brought in to replace Buckner, all that pressure there. It's just you need him in the middle of that defense to really shut the run down. And he's an underrated pass rusher. When I watched him at South Carolina, that's who I thought he was. At South Carolina, I was like, this guy gets after the quarterback. But apparently he's more of a run stuffer or whatnot, and we saw that a lot last season. They need him in the middle of that defense. They need him for about at least 50% of the snaps this season. At least 50% of the snaps on that defense. Because I don't think that tight end wham play that Detroit ran over and over and over again. I don't see that happening with Javon Kinlaw in the middle of that defense. So they need him. They also need Brandon Ayuk. And 650 is asking whether or not we talked about Brandon Ayuk. Look, apparently he's in a doghouse. I don't even want to assume anything anymore. He played 20 snaps. Apparently, it was a hamstring injury on why he wasn't involved in the offense. He didn't get one single target yesterday. One single target. Shanahan will probably speak about it later today or later in the week when he talks to the press at the Greenbrier. Look, you get the win, but it is a little weird to see Trey Sermon not activated and Brandon Ayuk not get one single target.
Well, and look, if you're following along like I am across all the different platforms, you're trying to follow the right beat writers, right? Because they're at practice every single day. And then during the game, early on, somebody tweeted at Matt Mayoko, hey, why is Brandon Ayuk not getting any run? Because I didn't see him in any formations. Again, I'll have to go back and look. I didn't notice him out on the field till the punt return, and then midway through the third quarter, it felt like he played a couple of series. That's what it felt like to me. I was like, man, where is Ayuk? And someone tweeted that at Matt Mayoko. And Matt Mayoko, who's been following the team a long time, puts out a tweet that says, well, he didn't really have the greatest of camps, and he started to lose a little steam, and the next thing you know, I think maybe he just fell behind, or something to that effect. And I'm thinking, boy, it'd have been nice to have some of that information heading into the season. I mean, man, because I thought he was no doubt about one of their top 2 receivers. Maybe Sherfield's just that much better than him at this point. I don't know what it is. It's one game. I'm not going to completely freak out, but it is something to monitor.
707. You guys are giving Shanahan and Lynch a pass for not addressing the cornerback position in the past few drafts. Defensive secondary lost them to Super Bowl, not Jimmy G. Well, Mosley did get beat on the 3rd and 15, didn't go back to his own. But I thought, you drafted Yamador Lador out of Oregon. He looked good yesterday, 5th-round pick. He looked really good yesterday. The numbers back that up. Ambry Thomas, we'll see about him. The young man out of Michigan. But do you believe the Niners should have maybe invested more draft capital into a young corner? Because they've gone the veteran route. Jason Verrett, Richard Sherman, Mosley's kind of come out of nowhere here. K'Waun Williams come out of nowhere. How are you feeling about the secondary right now?
Man, it's tough. It's really tough because they've done a lot of bargain basement shopping. All their safeties were guys that were carryovers from the prior regime or late-round draft picks that they've tried to develop on their roster. Marcel Harris, they moved to linebacker. Obviously, remember they had Adrian Colbert. He was like a 7th-round pick out of Texas. We thought he would be something. He ended up not being anything. Jaquiski Tartt, prior regime. Jimmy Ward, prior regime. And it felt like the cornerback situation, they went the free agent route. Obviously, the Verrett was a random one, but they went Sherman first. Mosley, they thought they found a gem. He hasn't been able to stay healthy, and it's a little worrisome there. Then they go all these mid-round cornerback spots trying to pull the lever on finding some value. I'm not mad at that.
Right.
I think that their philosophy was, we're going to try to invest in the front 7, which they've hit on. They've hit on that front 7. You want to say Kinlaw isn't as good? Okay, he's still a good player. He's not
DJ
a great player.
Jones, Street,
They've got
Bosa.
a bunch of good players.
Yeah,
D Ford, Bosa.
no doubt.
Like, they've got talent there. And then you look at the linebackers. They've got talent there. For me, the priority right now in season is trying to upgrade the cornerback position as best you can. I don't know what that looks like. Again, is there a trade with Armstead or something because they don't have a lot of money to work with to get a more established guy who's making more money? I don't even know if that could come to fruition. But I would target cornerback with the 2nd-round pick next year, 3rd-round pick next year, and also ball hawking free safety. I think Hufanga could be a nice, strong safety, but Bonte, they need a guy who can get interceptions in that secondary. They need a ball hawk, and that's just not Jimmy Ward's forte, and it's not really Jaquiski Tartt's forte.
Richard Sherman. Shanahan mentioned yesterday that they were in contact with Richard Sherman after the Jason Verrett injury. How are you feeling about Richard Sherman being back?
I mean, I'd rather have Richard Sherman than Dante Johnson.
Yeah.
Right?
Sherman didn't look good last season.
What?
He didn't look good last season.
He's better than Dante Johnson. Will you grant me that?
That's not saying a lot, though.
That's
not saying
but that's where we're at. Dante Johnson comes into the game after one injury and is getting cooked. I don't have a lot of confidence in Ambry Thomas right now. He's very young. He looks raw. I love Diamonor Lenore, but is that a one-day sample? Corner is a worry for me, but I think you can offset it with the pass rush. It's not situation critical right now. It could be. Talk to me in week 6, 7 when they play the Seattle Seahawks in October.
Arizona Cardinals the week after.
Right, that could be a problem. We could be having a problem right then and there. That's why I would be open to addressing it via a trade.
Situation critical.
But they don't have a lot of draft capital, too.
I wanted to circle back to this because you mentioned the beat writers and about not having the information about Brandon Ayuk or not. I don't blame the beat writers per se.
I'm not blaming them.
Yeah, I know you're not, but I'm thinking about their jobs. It's hard to get information in today's day and age.
You're right.
Everybody in the NFL is so guarded. Nobody's saying anything. Shanahan's tight-lipped. Belichick's tight-lipped. Andy Reid's not giving you much. They'll give you the vague injury report, and that's that. So whether or not Brandon Ayuk eternally, people know what's going on, right? Inside that locker room, they know that did Ayuk tweak a hammy? Is he in a doghouse? Only they know that at the Greenbrier right now. I don't know how the beat writers are supposed to get that intel when these NFL teams have become so guarded with their information. It's like they're at the Pentagon or something. Seriously, these NFL teams, you see the way they operate. They don't let anybody around these guys.
Well, we're talking about two different things here. I'm talking more about who's playing good at practice. Who looks good at practice? If Ayuk doesn't look good at practice, say that then. And again, I'm not condemning. I'm just saying out loud. I'm trying to follow along because you're supposed to be the conduit to practice.
Right.
I can't see practice. I'm a fan. The writers do. Now, not all of them, but they do see it. Tell me who looks good and who doesn't.
Here's the thing. They may think a receiver looks good, and the coaches look at the film
That's
and
a
say
fair
something
point.
else.
That's a fair counterpoint.
Those guys know the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fair counterpoint.
You know, they're just like, oh, you didn't run this route. You ran it at 7 instead of 5. You ran it at 5 instead of 7.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. So I don't really know what's going on with the Brandon Ayuk situation, but the Niners do get the win, 41-33. We'll have a showdown coming up shortly with, I believe, Duro Guru Johnson. Let's confirm that.
But where I get frustrated is 7,000 articles and think pieces about Jalen Hurd and nothing about questioning Brandon Ayuk. All I'm saying is balance it out a little. That's all. That's all I'm getting at. Like, if we're going to put so much into the Jalen Hurd thing, and I know it gets a lot of clicks, then give me just a little bit on Brandon Ayuk. That's all I'm saying.
Bob in San Francisco. Bob, what's happening, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, I love the show. You guys kind of touched on it already. I was just wondering what's up with Richard Sherman, and then also do we need another running back because Mostert got injured again? So like Latavius Murray's out there, maybe some other guys.
No, Murray got swooped up.
He got swooped up by the Ravens.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? They have Trey Sermon. They have Trey Sermon still, Bob.
Okay. Anyway, I thought the line needed more push up the middle. So it's going to hurt Bosa and Ford if you don't have that push.
I agree.
No doubt.
So,
and it's going to hurt Warner, too. Warner Jr., he can't get off of blocks now because he's the center of the guard. They're getting to the second level, getting on the linebackers here. You're able to push these guys out of the way in the interior. All of a sudden, Warner's got to go through traffic, fight through traffic. Greenlaw's got to fight through traffic. That's a problem. And that's where you need Kinlaw to gobble up these blockers here.
And that's the strength of the team right now is defensive line, right? The weakness of the team right now is clearly cornerback. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely.
So what I would do, if you're not willing to surrender with a ton of high-value draft picks, because you don't have a lot, and you don't know what the offseason's gonna look like or what your need is going to be at the end of the year, right now the immediate need is corner. I would try to find an undervalued guy who's still very young. Then that's my route. I would rather prefer them trade away a player who has value. DJ Jones, Armstead, whomever it might be, to free up enough room or to entice a team to give you a guy that maybe doesn't fit in their long-term plans to come over. Like Greedy Williams is a great example from the Browns.
Yeah.
He's totally fallen out of favor. He was still a high-round draft pick. Could you get him for nothing? Like, can you find a way to move one of your D linemen to go get some? And I'm just throwing his name out there. I don't even know if he's healthy right now. But that's the kind of guy that I'm looking for. He was a second-round pick. People thought highly of him. Maybe he's not in the right scheme. Can he come here and be a healthy body who's just better than Dante Johnson? I'm literally looking for anyone who's better than Dante Johnson. And that's why I kept throwing out the Jaguars, because Trent Baalke was infatuated with Eric Armstead, and they clearly don't like C.J. Henderson. And I think there's some value there. Now, maybe C.J. Henderson just stinks.
But here, let me throw some at you, though. Eric Armstead is a captain. And if the numbers are correct that he got 7, 8, 9 pressures,
then you're not surrendering him.
Right. And why would you? He's a name. He's a guy who does eat up space. That would be a tough, like, within that locker room, how do you think the locker room would react to that? Because I'm down on Armstead, too. I didn't hear his name all day until the roughing the passer penalty. And I thought it was a weak penalty. Let's be honest.
I agree.
The penalty was trash. It was a trash penalty on Eric Armstead. He was playing football, all right? But are you really going to trade Eric Armstead, who's a captain on a football team, for a guy at cornerback in Florida that we know nothing about?
Well,
we know nothing about him at Jacksonville.
Well, I mean, you're not
like,
going to. Arden Key ain't getting you anything, is what I'm getting at. So, like, you got to give to get. That's, again, look at this is a wild hypothetical. It's probably reckless at best. I'm just trying to throw out concepts and ideas that work. I'm not saying that this is logical. I'm saying at this point, I'm a little irrational because the cornerback situation is that dire.
Can the pass rush mask the secondary situation? Can it mask deficiencies within the secondary?
Did you see Kyler Murray running around against that Titans defensive line?
I did.
Now, I think our D-line's better than theirs by a wide margin.
Yeah, I think the front seven with the Niners are a lot better than Tennessee's front seven.
But there's a lot of guys that are running around, not to Kyler's way, but like that's what this division has a lot of. Did you see the boot action from Matt Stafford last night? They're going to get out on the edges.
Yep.
I need speed out there, man. I need to find a way to trap in. And if you are thinking that you're going to be able to blow by these offenses now, these wide receivers, they're 3, 4, 5 deep in this division.
888-957.
It's just tough.
9570. Final thoughts on yesterday's win. Are you happy? You sad? Niners win 41-33. They led 41-17. 41-17 at one point in that football game. Detroit recovers an onside kick. They score a touchdown. They cut it to 8, and they had the ball. Had the ball with the chance to at least cut the lead to 2 and a chance to score a 2-point conversion there at the end. Niners defense did stiffen up there and sack and hurry Jared Goff into some incompletions. So they go on to win. They're 1-0 before they take on the Philadelphia Eagles next Sunday in Philadelphia. How you feeling, Niner fans? Because I feel good. You got to win. And the most important thing, Shasky, the most important position on the football field, the one thing I was looking forward to, not Bosa, not D Ford, but it was Jimmy Garoppolo. How will Jimmy respond?
He looked great.
How will he play? And the first snap of the season offensively, fumbled a snap. And everybody's coming down Jimmy Garoppolo's road. He fumbled a snap. Oh, here we go again. Jimmy Garoppolo looked really good. 17-25, 314 yards, 12 and a half yards per pass attempt, 1 touchdown, only took 1 sack. I don't really like quarterback ratings, but the hell, it looks good. 124.2 quarterback rating. Jimmy Garoppolo played really, really well.
He had confidence. The arm looked good. He had great touch passes. I thought the decision-making was fantastic. That's my biggest takeaway. The offensive line and Jimmy Garoppolo, they look like they're in midseason form. And to see Deebo Samuel have that kind of game, man, if they could put something, you're not going to throw for 200 to one guy every week, but you barely used Kittle yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? And Sherfield got a couple of looks. That offense could do even more. I am so optimistic about this offense. I think that they're loaded on O. And that, man, that makes me feel really good because I just didn't know. You got to kind of see it. I like the personnel. Could the guard situation hold them up? Maybe the tackle situation with McGlinchey, can that slow them down a little on offense? Jimmy looks spry. He looked confident, and he looked like he was making the best football decisions he's made in about a year and a half.
Well, no, we got that Jameis Winston sound. I want to play this for you, Shasky.
Okay.
After the game, the Saints, they beat up on the Packers 38-3 in Jacksonville. Just blew them out. Rodgers looked awful. Packers could get nothing going. And Jameis Winston, he was getting interviewed after the game. And he said, man, he got some inspirational words from his trainer. What was those words, Jameis?
How did the defense in the running game give overall shape to the way this played out, Jameis?
Well, I just think we were prepared. You know, one thing my trainer, he told me, he said, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
How did the defense in the running game give overall shape to the way this played out, Jameis?
Well, I just think we were prepared. You know, one thing my trainer, he told me, he said, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
What did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
What did he say?
He was getting into that quarterback speak where it's just constant cliches, and then he's just like, well, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared, man.
Jameis has no idea. He doesn't remember what he said.
So just some quick, this is a little fantasy and a little NFL breaking news. Ryan Fitzpatrick, the quarterback that was signed by the Washington football team, suffered a hip I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Sublex hash.
Yeah, you can do it. He hurt his hip, okay? And he will be placed on injured reserve. I'm sorry to laugh. We shouldn't laugh at the injury. But he hurt his hip, and he will be placed on injured reserve. It's unclear if this injury will end his season. That's via Ian Rappaport. Wow, that's not good. Washington was a trendy pick this year to win that division.
Who's that backup quarterback?
Tyler Heineke?
He looked all right.
Was that who it was? Was it
Heineke? Yeah, it was Heineke.
He was in a playoff game, too, against Tampa Bay. He looked all right. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Little Sudfeld trade?
You think Cam Newton gets signed by Washington?
I mean, that's Ron Rivera's bud. I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Mekhi Becton, also with the New York Jets left tackle, now expected to be sidelined 4 to 6 weeks. He needs arthroscopic knee surgery.
He's a big
guy.
guy.
Up damaged cartilage. He suffered during Sunday's loss against the Carolina Panthers. So we'll get a report on Mostert, hopefully later today. Go ahead.
Let me give you from our buddy JB Long, who's the Rams play-by-play guy on the radio, a good Bellarmine Bell, WCAL shout out. NFC West quarterbacks, the combined Week 1 totals. If you didn't know by now, guys, the NFC West got some elite quarterback play going on. 14 touchdowns, 1 interception, only 25 incompletions. The lowest quarterback rating of the weekend was 121 in the NFC West.
Wow.
14 touchdowns by NFC West quarterbacks, 1 pick, Only 25 incompletions. This division is loaded. Loaded.
He said, what did he say?
What did he say?
He said, what did he say?
Jameis Winston.
He just told us to be prepared.
In NFC West, look, we thought it would be really
crazy.
Good. We thought it'd be really, really good. It's going to be a dogfight in this division. It's going to be a dogfight. Like, it feels like if you go 3-3 in the NFC West, you'll take that all day long. All day. I mean, a split against Arizona, a split against the Rams, a split against Seattle. Like, are you sweeping any of these teams?
No. I think it's going to be a dogfight. I think 3-3 would be outstanding. Like, honestly, like, it would be an outstanding. This is a tough division.
Niners went 3-3 last year in the NFC West. They had a chance to go 4-2 in that last game of the season.
It's hard
against Seattle and Arizona.
These games are hard, man. That's why you got to win these games against the Detroit Lions. That's why this morning I know there's a lot of people, the last 7 minutes. Look, the NFL's hard. There's a lot of teams that are sitting here 0-1 that have an uphill climb. The Niners are 1-0. I didn't like how it ended. There's a lot to clean up, but I'm really encouraged. You had a 200-yard receiver, a 100-yard runner on his first game ever. Garoppolo looked great. The D-line looked like they got some bodies back in D Ford and Bosa. The O-line looked spectacular.
D-line's got to stiffen up against the run.
Linebackers look great. I'm worried about corner, but all in all, I'm feeling good.
He just told us to be prepared.
Showdown time. Showdown time with Matthew Steinmetz. Of course, you catch him 10-2. Steiny Guru Dibs. I'm sure they'll be talking about the football game from yesterday. Lions and Niners. Niners go 1-0, and Garoppolo looks good. What's up, Steiny?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's happening?
Hey, Steiny, I'll tell you what's happening. I've been really harsh on Jimmy Garoppolo these last couple of years, and it's because I do think he was a good quarterback. But I got to say, after all the stuff that he's gone through with the fan base, internally, with the franchise, flirting with all kinds of different quarterbacks, making the boldest, richest trade in 49er history for draft capital to move up to go get Trey Lance, and then all the hype around Trey Lance, I got to say, I apologize to Jimmy Garoppolo this morning just for, just maybe not appreciating him, not backing him enough. The guy was outstanding yesterday. I felt good to watch him go out there and deliver the way he did. And I felt the sense of empathy, and I was rooting for Jimmy G, and I'm going to continue to root for Jimmy G. And more than anything, I apologize to the guy because I don't think I gave him a fair shake.
Okay. Well, good for you, Joe. I mean, willing to admit that. He's now 23-8, guys, as a 49er starter. So he's doing what he's asked to do. And yesterday, threw for over 300 yards. Didn't turn the ball over through the air. First play of the season, he fumbles. Okay, it happens. But other than that, I mean, he was very, very good yesterday. There's no doubt about it.
Jimmy.
You know, the one thing about this game, though, that was great, it has something for the optimist and the pessimist.
No doubt.
And because, I mean, to my way, I guarantee you Guru's going to be worried. But to my way of thinking, guys, I mean, the ball went off Kittle's face mask on the. I mean, that just, you recover 9 out of 10 of those. It was kind of a fluke. That doesn't happen. The game looks a lot different. Debo obviously has got to hold on to that ball after he gets the first down to put the game away. But, he's trying to make a real big play. Look, yes. Do you not want to see those kind of turnovers? Yes, but if those don't happen, what are we looking at here? 41-17, something like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great win.
And what about the sideline players or, the people who are on the sideline talking about, you got to bitch these guys. You got to bitch them. You got to take them out of the game early fourth quarter. Steiny, this isn't college football where you got like 85 dudes on the roster. You got 48 guys dressed up in uniform. All right? It's not even 53 guys because you inactivate 5. So you got 48 guys. And with that said, what'd you think about the Jason Verrett injury? Because I thought, who else are you going to play at that point?
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. One of the things that is kind of my pet peeve about the NFL is you can't protect players. It's impossible to protect a pro football player unless you do take him off the field. And I didn't even make my complete list yet because I know 49er fans are going to say, oh, the Verrett injury. But I'm looking at Fitzpatrick got hurt. Mm-hmm. The Ravens already have 2 injuries that are huge. Jerry Jeudy has a high ankle sprain. Oh, the Lions lost Okudah for the whole year yesterday. So, they just happen.
The game's violent.
It is. It's brutal. And you got to win. You got to win every week. So I'm always on the side of leaving a starter in longer rather than shorter because you don't want to have to bring back a starter because that's such a bad look for the reserves too.
No doubt, no doubt. What'd you think about Brandon Ayuk, that situation, alongside Trey Sermon?
What do you think's going on there?
I don't know.
Is that a message?
You know what I think, Steiny? Maybe you could tell me. I don't think he's all the way there yet. There's a long way to go. I'm getting a lot of Don Nelson vibes here. And what I mean is he's a great tactician. He is. Kyle's a great schemer. He knows how to find the matchups, dial things up, maximize a guy's ability. But there's at times the personnel side of Kyle Shanahan, the personal relationship side of Kyle Shanahan can get in the way of the coach Kyle Shanahan. He's not all the way there yet. We'll find out what's going on here. I don't know if it's the player, the discipline, the immaturity. I don't know. But he puts a guy in the doghouse, and it feels like that guy's career is about done.
Wow. Well, that might be a little strong, at least for Ayuk and these guys. But, the Ayuk thing's confusing because if he was banged up, then why did you have him return punts?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So that's a little strange. So I do think there's something definitely going on there, Joe. And you know what? The one thing about Nelson that I just was thinking of while you said that is, Nelly could do that to young players and more. He didn't do it to veterans very often.
Mm-hmm.
Like once you became a veteran under Nelson or Shanahan, they probably give you more leeway. The only exception I would say would be a guy like Tom Tolbert. But basically, once you became a veteran under Nelson, you were a made man. But the young players, he was tough on them, and maybe that's what we're seeing with Shanahan.
What'd you think of Ayuk though? Trey Sermon, he's a 3rd-round pick, and Elijah Mitchell gets the call.
Well, that's the other thing.
He gets the call. Not even Hasty. Mostert gets hurt. It's Elijah Mitchell. And then you get Ayuk, who apparently has a hamstring injury, but yet he plays 20 snaps, and he's returning punts. Something weird's going on.
I mean, the thing I always think about, and I'm a little bit older, but the fact that running backs used to be, if you had the best running back in the league, you were guaranteed to be a good team for the most part.
Yeah.
Barry Sanders accepted. Now it's like you can find running backs anywhere. And if Mostert is out for the season, I don't believe he is, but it's almost like their running game wouldn't suffer. It's crazy. That's the part that I think's incredible, that this team's going to be able to run the football no matter who's back there, it seems.
Man, I'm so excited. I know the game ended in a weird way, but seeing Bosa back out on the field with Dee Ford, I mean, to me, that's the most encouraging thing when we're talking about guys returning from injury. Kittle, great. Yeah, obviously, we know he's awesome. But seeing Bosa look like himself in the first half and then seeing Dee Ford, I mean, that just made me feel really optimistic.
I think there are a lot of people that thought Dee Ford had played his last game for the Niners. Yep. I really do.
I might be one of them.
Yeah, so all this is gravy. I think the key is going to be to use him just in certain spots because, obviously the more he plays, he's injury prone.
Right.
But
he left the game yesterday with the knee injury and then came back in.
Exactly. So he'll have to be careful with him, but Bosa looked, like he was pretty good, and he's going to get better over the course of the season, you would think.
Yeah, one knock with the defense. They're on the field for 84 plays.
Yeah,
part of that was the onside kick and, of course, the pick six by Drake Greenlaw, but 84 snaps. You talk about D4 playing on a pitch count. 84 snaps, man, that's a lot. That's a lot.
That is. Hey, listen, we got rapid fire coming up.
Nice.
On our show today.
I missed that, man.
So, in fact, I'll give out the number at 888-957-9570. The listener gets the first crack at it. First crack at impressions from yesterday's game. We start rapid fire at about 10:05, so you can get in and start queuing up right now at 888.
Oh, I like that. I'm about to get on
957-9570. You're more than welcome, Joe.
I think
you're
I'm
more than
going
welcome.
to.
Don't cut.
I think I'm going to.
Wow.
And Lorenzo Neal.
Why
Lorenzo Neal, 12-18.
Steiny, why would you invite him on? He's got his own show. Oh, don't let him do that.
I'll tell you what. The next person that gets Joe Shasky to talk himself quiet will be the first. So he's got plenty left.
Exactly. You should have seen me up in Roseville talking about the Niners to my nephews and nieces. It was an incredible thing over the weekend.
Yeah,
they had
school in session, huh?
Yeah,
exactly. All day long. Steiny, have a good show.
Thanks,
have a
bud.
good show. That's it for us. Hey, by the way, real quick, I'm looking at this picture. A Florida State player proposing on the field to his girlfriend while Jacksonville State is celebrating after winning the football game. That's how bad my Florida State Seminoles are. If you want to think I'm depressed, it's not about the Niners game. It's about Florida State stinking. They're a laughing stock now. That's it for me. See you guys tomorrow.
It's a Monster Monday. We're reacting to Niners.